World of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
If you want to put it, feel free. I've done it before. I'll let you go from to Mike. And that's really sick.
This is where entertainment is going.
More audio of E-Rock in the bathroom. They are sick freaks. Can you pop this? I want to see something squirt out. Aim it over there.
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That
hurt a bit.
All right, they turned the mics on. I was about to say, is this going to work? And it wasn't working.
All right, I got me.
Jimmy, say something.
Weird.
Hi. Sounds a little weird because we're not at our home base, no?
No.
Sounds really bad.
No, not bad. Just different. You get used to it, though.
All right, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
What?
The O&A virus. Is it really loud in your headphones?
No, the music was just a little. That's better.
We are live from Washington, D.C.
Yes.
At the XM compound. Where the rats live.
Yeah.
And the security guards everywhere.
Yeah, man. Very, it's like a military base.
Well, our driver, we were in this van this morning from the hotel, taking the scenic ride through the ghetto to get here.
Yep. It's lovely.
We forgot about that part of the whole thing. You go right through the ghetto in the middle of the night. That's always fun and safe. And then the driver goes, "Oh, you're going there? That's where the rats are."
The rats. Apparently there's a rat problem here. Or was. I have no idea. I saw the traps outside. It was kind of fun.
Well, if you see traps outside, then they still have a rat problem. What kind of audio am I? What's going on?
I think we're hearing the Endeavor. Oh, no, that's cool. Okay, it's Pal Talk. Let me just lower this.
All right.
I'll lower this from me because I don't want to hear it. I'm doing it.
Okay.
Because I can't get audio on for the Pal Talk people, so I asked somebody else, could you stream that, please? And they're doing it. They're nice people.
So we got Pal Talk cameras in here, too?
Yeah. It's just facing Sam right now. Sam, you're the Pal Talk star of the day.
Yeah. All right, we're still fiddling around here. But
Fiddle.
So, no, you saw the rat traps outside, so that means there's still a rat problem.
Yeah, I would gather so. If there's traps outside, there's probably a problem.
What do they look like?
Big, nasty rats.
Eric Logan at dinner last night was telling us that they're the size of small cats. Or Don was saying the size of small cats. And look, everyone down here in Washington, thumbs up, shaking their heads up and down like, yep, you got that right. We've seen them. Eric Logan was saying...
Who's Eric Logan?
we finally saw him for the first time.
Did you see him? He really exists?
Yeah.
Wow.
But he was talking about the rat problem, and he's like, at night, the jocks and stuff that are still down here at the compound, they order pizza and stuff, and they eat what they, can, and they leave the rest kind of in the garbage. And then in the morning, when everyone else comes to work, they see the garbage pails completely, pushed over and the pizza gone. So the rats are dragging, whole slices of pizza back to the rat's nest.
They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
He said the traps they had to wire down because the rats will get the traps stuck on their head and then run away with them. That's how big they are. They had to wire the traps down so the rats didn't make off with them.
Run away with the traps.
Yeah, because the traps were coming down on their heads, and they're like, and they would just run away with the traps.
I go back. A couple of my boys will help me get this off my head.
Yeah, they'll just gnaw the trap off my head, and I'm on my way again. So they had to go under the floor and actually wire down these traps.
Damn.
There's a rat problem. XM is building them hats.
All right, we are live from DC. We're gonna be doing all sorts of things while we're down here. We're doing the first half of the show in this little studio. Then we're heading over to a huge studio to do it in front of a live audience for XM later on this morning.
Oh, live audience.
And then we got the O&A Traveling Virus tomorrow night in Virginia at the Nissan Pavilion. Tickets still available for that. Ticket sales have been great the last few days, man. And they're still available. It's going to be an all-day event, of course.
Going to be a biggie.
And I want to say what's up to Anthony, my pal.
Hi.
Anthony's adventure continues. This adventure started, I believe, early Sunday morning.
Yeah, I think it's finally in perspective now.
It's going to settle down.
Yeah, I think I might get some sleep at some point.
I apologize for laughing openly at you yesterday. I think it made our promo for our New York station. But right after the show, Anthony gets a text from Master Poe. And Master Poe is informing Anthony that he's got a flat tire.
This is all I needed
on his brand new Escalade. Flat tire. That's the least of his worries, or the last thing you needed.
By the way,
what really?
It's the second flat. Same tire. I think that goofball that fixed it didn't do a good job.
Yeah.
But so I'm texting Poe and I'm like, because last time I got the flat, it wasn't that bad. It's like you're low on air and you could tell, but I could get home to get it fixed. And he comes pulling around the corner, and I'm looking at the wheel, and I'm texting him. I go, is there enough air for me to get home? He goes, I don't think so. So I look at the tire. It is more flatter than any flat tire I've ever seen flat in my life.
There was no air in it.
The rim was flat.
Yeah, so
it was that flat.
So for him to say, I don't think so, he's...
I don't think so.
Let's be honest, he's kind of stupid.
So, well, geez.
He's a stupid man, but he could kill you with a toothpick. I get it.
He's a killer, trained killer.
But I started openly laughing on the sidewalk. I'm sorry, but I'm really into that dark humor. I'm like, this is the last thing this guy needed.
Oh, you saw the flag?
Oh my God! And I started laughing, and then I'm like, oh, dude, I'm really sorry. I know you're going through hell this week. But
I had to get out of there.
That's funny. It's like Murphy's Law is happening to Anthony.
Yeah, my chick was in the hospital getting her gallbladder taken out.
Yeah.
And then, I got to get out of there.
And you haven't slept in days. And all of a sudden, all you wanted was to jump in your car and get the hell out of the city.
Get the hell out of here, because I had to get her out of the hospital so we can get here.
Right.
That was the problem. You guys were already on your way here, and I still had to go out to Long Island, pick her up from the hospital, and start my journey.
Right.
So the first thing that happens is Poe comes pulling up with the flat tire. So I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. So Kenny's there and Poe's there, and they're nice enough to begin the procedure of changing my flat tire.
Well, the best part was Master Poe trying to parallel park in your brand new
That's
Escalade.
how it started.
Pretty much hitting a delivery truck or the ramp of a delivery truck, going over like chains. He had no idea what was going on. He was going up on the curb. Then he finally gets it in a spot right in a huge puddle of dirty New York City water.
Gutter water.
And I'm laughing even harder because I'm like, we gotta change this tire, or somebody has to. How are you gonna change a tire that's halfway in this mucky water?
You gotta give the guy credit. He laid down right in that muck gutter water and did what he had to do.
Did he?
Yeah. I called up the people.
OnStar, how may we help you? I got a flat tire. Oh, are you okay? Are you on the side of the road? Are you in danger? Is there a problem? Cut the questions. Don't make everything I say sound like the airbags went off and there's dead children everywhere. It's a flat tire. Jesus. The OnStar people are panicky Pete's.
They should be able to fix your flat tire through the satellite.
Yeah, they should be able to.
You know how they could, unlock your doors?
Unlock the doors, everything.
How great would that be? Why is Kenny laughing?
I'm still talking through the microphone like I'm talking, because I'm still talking to OnStar.
Oh, all right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I was like, well, I gotta get my tire fixed. Okay, we'll get that word out and have somebody contact you.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting, and about 15 minutes later, I get a call.
This is the automated OnStar service call center. You have a service It should arrive in 2 hours.
Oh, God.
And now I'm sitting there going, I can't, 2 hours. So these guys are going at it with the flat tire. First of all, just getting... Remember when you used to just pop the trunk, get your stupid chick-chung, 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 chick-chung jack out, and the spare was right in your trunk, and you pulled everything out, and it was no problem.
Right.
Now the new vehicles have, like, everything is put in this place and screwed down, and it's like a puzzle. It's like a puzzle to get everything out. And the jack handle is shoved into the side well of the rear compartment. The spare tire's up underneath the bottom and has to be brought down with a cable and a little winch thing. And watching Poe do this, trying to put the little rods together to make the handle longer, to stick in the hole that brings the thing down. And he had it kind of backwards and sideways. And the guy's full of heart. But I got to tell you, it was a little rough. And you lowered the spare tire down, and it's got one of those things through the middle hole of the spare tire, where it's the shape that it has holds it in.
Yeah.
But you got to give it some slack, turn it sideways, and then bring it through the hole. Picture an old episode of what we were talking about the other day, The Three Stooges. What used to happen when they'd have to get a 2x4 in a doorway, and they're holding it lengthwise?
Yeah.
Hey, Mo, it won't go in! And they would cut big holes in the doorway. That was Poe trying to get the spare tire off.
Oh, my God.
So, and he's laying in the mud. We got pictures of it, and the dirt, but he got it done. And the one thing that got me though is he hand tightened the lugs, and then was ready to jack the car down to tighten the lugs up.
He's a strong fella, though.
But I'm like, everything I've ever done when I change a tire, you tighten it as much as you can while it's still jacked up without moving the jack.
Right.
Then you lower it down, and then you give it the...
Good point.
Because
so
if
you don't have a wobbly wheel on the
you
way
would have
home.
the most wobbly wheel. Wobbly wheel. I don't want wobbly wheel. But that was just the beginning of a day that was just long and full of crap.
Should we start the music?
More slow motion hospital stuff. Why not?
Let's start the music for Anthony's adventure. This is what happened to Anthony yesterday.
The car pulling up and the flat tire. I got a flat tire. Poe comes out. He lays in the gutter in the dirt and changes the flat tire. I finally get the flat tire changed. Now I'm late to get to the hospital, pick up my girlfriend who just had her gallbladder out. And she's supposed to be discharged any minute. Actually, I had to drive back to the hospital on Long Island to pick up my girlfriend from the hospital, or else I'm not going to make it to D.C. I got to be here for a broadcast. I hop in the Escalade with the spare tire, drive all the way home first, because now I'm full of grease from the spare tire. I got to wash up before I go to the hospital. I meet Keith the cop there at my house. We both go to the hospital because I had a couple of beers to calm myself down. We go to the hospital. I go to get my chick out of the hospital. She's still in the hospital bed in her gown. I go, what's going on? She goes, they haven't discharged me yet. So I go to the front nurse and I go, what's the deal? When is she getting discharged? She goes, let me speak to the nurse. I go back to the room. The nurse comes in. She goes, I have the papers right here. They've been sitting here. Why haven't you given me the papers? They never even looked. She could have been out an hour earlier. But what the hell? I got the papers. We get her out. We go to the car, bring her home. Now we got to book a flight. Keith is yelling into the phone at one of the shuttle places that take from New York to Washington to get us a plane. In the meantime, I'm running out to try to find my girlfriend, Dilaudid, a medicine that is probably harder to get than black tar heroin. I went to 8 different pharmacies. They didn't have it. They don't store it. They don't stock it.
That's the same drug.
It's stronger than morphine.
And that's the same drug your mom was on.
My mother took it once. Sal took it once. When my mother took it, she went crazy and thought she was in a casino with men trying to have sex with her. And Sal thought he was in the Navy again. And Dilaudid is very hard to get. So I drove all over the place. Finally had to go back to the hospital that I just discharged her from and ask, where can I get this stuff? Can I get it here? No, we don't dispense drugs, but we know a place in Queens. So I had to get back in my Escalade with the flat tire that Poe changed and drive all the way to Queens to get the Dilaudid. 2 hours later, I'm back to the house. Keith is still screaming into the phone trying to get our airline reservations. We finally get the airline reservations, and he books a car. The car pulls up at about 8:15, and we're still packing. Pack the car, pack the bags, pack the car, and we're off to the airport. We get to the airport, check in, relatively easy. Melinda did not flush the DeLawden down the toilet because the cops were coming. We needed that DeLawden. They would have found it. We get on the shuttle.
All right, we're on the
Fly
shuttle.
to DC.
Good.
It's a 42-minute flight. Sure. Not bad at all. We land. We get to the hotel. We're starving. We order room service. By the time we finish room service, it's well after 12:30. The alarm goes off 2 seconds later. It's time to get up and come here. I get in the van, rush, come here, and here we are sitting here now. Jesus. That was a action-packed day.
No kidding.
Action-packed.
And you can't find this stuff? At Duane Reade?
DeLawden, no, Duane Reade, every store.
Rite Aid, nothing?
All of those stores, they go, no, we don't have this.
No, why? They want to make it perfectly clear they don't have that stuff because they don't want to be broken into,
Stronger than morphine.
Well, people would break into a Duane Reade that carries that to get it.
Yeah.
Right? So they'd rather not carry it.
I had to go to some, drugstore that deals with hospitals. Like, they supply the hospitals with their drugs.
Did you have to wait online for it when you got there?
No, actually, it was pretty cool because I walked into the place and I saw a guy in there talking to a woman behind the counter. And the guy gave me what I like to call the look. When you've been in this business long enough, you know what the look is. The look is, holy Jesus, that's Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show. And they can't hide it, no matter how cool they're trying to be. So I'm standing there, and I'm seeing this all through peripheral vision. So he doesn't think I'm seeing it. So it's his sister or somebody that's behind the counter, and she works there. So he goes, all right, I'll see you later. Come here, to her. So they walk over to the side, and I hear, then you always hear, Opie and Anthony. You hear like the key phrase, Anthony, Opie and Anthony. And then she comes back over, and before she says word one, she walks behind the counter. I go, I've been in this business long enough to see the I know who that guy is look. I go, he did a horrible job. So she started laughing and made it a lot easier and quick. I said, I got to catch a flight. I really got to get out of here fast. If there's anything you could do, she goes, I'll fill it right now.
Oh, that's great.
So she was very cool, filled it.
And you wheelchaired your girlfriend.
Had to wheelchair my girlfriend.
Through an airport, onto a plane.
Actually, Keith, because I was hauling the bags that I had, the carry-on bags. Yeah. And Keith, with one hand, is pushing my chick through the airport in a wheelchair because she's doubled over in pain. We pretty much kidnapped her from the hospital and threw her in an airplane. The poor girl is in pain. She's been in utter and complete pain, doing nothing but she got a gallbladder out, taking tests to make sure there's no leaking or anything wrong in there because she was having such bad abdominal pains. And it's like, okay, you okay? All right, get on the jet. Get on the plane. And we fly her down here and throw her in a hotel room, and here we are doing the show.
It's like an airplane. She's hooked up to like an oxygen tent.
Yeah, there's a nurse or a nun singing songs to her, pulling the IVs out.
Well, there you have it. We're just getting started. We're live from Washington, D.C. We got lots to do today. Let's not forget, it's FU Friday, Point and Laugh Friday, Mispronunciation Friday.
Road rules out the window. Everything goes out the window. It's road rules. We can do anything we want. It's road rules.
What about Is Time Alive Friday?
It's Friday. Damn it, I was pointing and laughing.
That's right. Road rules. Follow the rules.
I should have done something else like we do on Monday.
We got Is Time Alive Friday. We have to do that one.
It's been a week already?
Yes.
It seems like just yesterday we were talking to
It's only a week for us.
Soon to be a dead boy.
It's only a week for us. For Tom, it's about it. He just another year went by
it's
for
like
Tom.
A mayfly. He lives 17 days or 24 hours, I think.
Who wants to explain the Tom thing? Is Tom Alive Friday? This is a real deal.
Tom has a lung disease.
A pretty bad lung disease that none of us can pronounce. We know this much. The doctors gave him 7 years. He's over 6 years.
Yeah. He's 6 years in on a 7-year sentence where the doctor said, you got pretty much 7 years to live. Your lungs are, destroying themselves.
Huge fan of the show. Called up one day, has a great sense of humor. And he told us the first time he called, when it gets really bad, he will blow his brains out. He has a gun. He's ready to go.
He said he's not going to go laying in a hospital bed wheezing. He's just going to, when he can actually use his muscles for the last time, it's going to be to pull a trigger and blow his head off.
Wait, what was it? His muscles won't allow him to breathe properly?
No, it's something with his lungs. The tissue in his lungs are
just
solidifying or something.
Yeah, just turning white. He's got like this big spider thing in his one lung already.
Scarred up inside.
And the other one looks like it's just filling up with some kind of fluid. It's like a sixth of it is just white as well.
Lovely.
Yeah, so hopefully he'll call today, which means he is alive.
Yes.
It's Tom Alive Friday.
Still alive.
And
we doing a car crash comedy here, too?
Car crash comedy later on this morning.
Oh.
We got the new call from Andrew in Brooklyn that happened real late in the show yesterday. We got to replay that. What happened?
I said car crash comedy. I was going to go,
all right.
But it doesn't work.
All right, we'll figure that out during the break.
Yeah.
Also, late in the show yesterday, E-Rock spanked a stripper. Oh, my God. Stick around for the audio. We have to replay it.
Oh, it is an abomination.
I never realized he had such issues with women. I always thought Eric was a sweet boy.
I know. There's obviously a problem there.
He spanked her pretty hard, and she lost her mind. And this was after, by the way, she said, yeah, you can hit me as hard as you want. I'm used to being a slave, and I do all this crazy stuff. Yeah.
See, that's how the chicks are like that.
I know. She was being really cocky.
Hit me hard. And hit me hard is like this.
Ooh, that's hard. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh.
Not a Mike Tyson right to the sphincter.
It's like Rocky working over like
the meat, the side of beef. That's what it was.
What the hell?
Her ass looked like the heavy bag after Foreman was hitting it, and when we were kings.
E-Rock spanked her so hard. Very good. E-Rock spanked her so hard that her accent changed into some kind of Australian/English thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he knocked the accent right out of her.
He beat her Welsh.
So Sam is getting it ready because we got to get rid of a few bleeps, and the XMers are going to moan. But let me tell you something. It's even funnier with the bleeps.
Yeah,
knowing that this girl is trying to keep it clean for regular radio and just lost her mind.
Lost her mind.
All right, we got lots to do. Obviously, we're live from Washington D.C. It's Opie and Anthony.
The only thing we have to fear is...
Oh, Jesus.
I get scared.
He gets scared.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, live from Washington, D.C.
And good morning to you. Opie and Anthony broadcasting live from Washington, D.C. Lots going on today. I'm a little freaked out.
Problem?
Jason, don't touch my stuff.
Oh, boy.
Jason, don't touch my stuff. And if you have a party, I'm going to kill you. I know you're listening right now. Don't F with my apartment.
Did you leave your nephew in your apartment?
Dude, I'm trying to tell him.
I had no choice in the matter. My nephew is up from Florida with two fraternity guys.
Two fraternity friends.
What is the matter with you?
That's what I said to him.
You're going to come back to a 3-bedroom warehouse with just a half a dead chick sticking out of the closet and booze bottles.
Some OD teen.
Smelling like bleach. You're crazy.
And he's mentioned already he's got friends all over Manhattan that also go to Gainesville. He's a Gator fan, and he was talking about this chick that he went to high school with.
Were you ever
Jason,
a kid?
Don't touch my stuff!
Were you ever that young? How old is he?
He's 20.
All right, 20 years old. You got the run of a really nice Manhattan apartment.
Yeah.
It's impressive to your friends.
I had to hand over the keys as we were leaving for Washington. I was so depressed. So depressed.
You do realize there's nothing you can say that's going to prevent him from pretty much doing whatever he wants in there.
And my older sister thinks it's completely fine. I'm like, no, it's not completely fine. We were all young once. And I told Jason that too. I'm like, dude, look me in the eyes. If you have a party, and if you have, if you invite anyone else to my pad, I will kill you. I'm not your mother. I'm not your father. Where you can just lie to my face. I'm looking in your eyes. Don't tell me you're not going to have a party and then you have a party. If you have a party, I will kill you.
Blah 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 blah.
Kill you.
Blah 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 blah. Can't wait till he leaves. Blah blah blah.
Believe me,
kill you.
As you were getting in the car, people were walking in.
Yep. That's how it works. How it used to work with me.
Dude, I live
You don't think I don't know? I was getting in a cab. I was so depressed, driving down to Penn Station last night.
I live across the street from Ope. If you let me have your apartment, I'd have a party in it.
Of course.
I would just invite my girlfriend and tell her, bring your grandmother. We're going to ransack this joint.
And it's not like, it's not like they drink or anything. They showed up Wednesday night. And trust me, I had nothing to do with it. They come walking through that really nice lobby with all the door people and stuff, carrying like shopping bags just filled with 16-ounce beers, as many as they could find.
No.
3 frat guys in Manhattan. If they don't have a party, there's something wrong with them.
Yeah, there's something wrong. You're right. Dude, didn't you see Risky Business?
I did see Risky Business.
His parents told him.
Oh, great. Thanks.
And
Thanks
look
for the
what he
music,
did.
Danny, you ass.
That's exactly what's going to happen. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, come on in. Come on over.
Dude, it's great. It's a Manhattan apartment. Yeah, no crap. Yeah, dude, Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show. That's who it is. No, I'm not crapping you. Come on over, man. No, I got an in. I'm his nephew. Come on, I'm related. This is great. Yeah, bring those girls, of course. Tell them it's a beautiful Manhattan apartment. Bring booze. We need some ecstasy. We need a lot of pot. And more girls. Just bring all the girls you can. Cool. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. This is great.
Do you have any Tangerine Dream while you're at it?
Let's try not to break the crystal egg. Opie will notice.
Yeah, like I have a crystal egg in my place. Yeah, I might finally have
crystal egg.
I might finally have a nice place to live, but I still have nothing in it of value. Thank God.
How bad do you not want that call? Mr. Hughes, hi. This is the building. It won't be there behaving.
So
better that than Mr. Hughes. This is the police.
Yeah. So they carry in
There's a dead hooker in your apartment.
They carry in their 16 ounces, right? Like the 2 bags each. There's 3 of them. I was amazed how much beer they were able to scrounge up because they don't even have fake IDs. These dopes. These dopes don't even have fake IDs, man. I had a fake ID at 16. And so they came to the show yesterday. I go to bed around 9:30 the night before. They crash at 11. So they've been in my apartment 2 hours before they crash, okay?
Yeah.
And then they get up for the show. When I woke up at 4:30, I was curious, so I looked to see how many of these 16-ounce beers they polished off in 2 hours.
Oh, geez.
18.
Well, I'm sure somebody of age probably came over and drank them.
Look, I had nothing to do with it. 18 16-ouncers.
That's why you were there.
While I was there.
What do you think? They just wanted to get out of their systems before you left?
Yeah.
In the first 2 hours of being in my really nice place.
Guys, let's paint one of his rooms. That'll be good. Let's do something nice for Greg.
And my nephew's just smiling at me at the door like, don't, you have nothing to worry about. They come wheeling in with their luggage on the hardwood floors. I'm like, I finally have something nice. I want to keep it for a while.
I can't wait to look up in the news and see your building with flames coming out of your window. Oops.
The amazing thing is they're gonna try to be good. Like they go, it's my uncle's place, and then they're gonna look around. They're gonna look at the view. And they're gonna, this is New York. We have this place. He's gone. There's 3 guys. This sucks.
Yeah.
We have to get chicks up here.
And we don't have the kind of job where they can go, but we don't know if he's gonna just show up. As long as your voice is coming out of that radio, you ain't showing up. You ain't popping in on him.
And Jason, if you think you're on to me, how do you know this is live? How do you know this is live?
Oh, he knows.
How about this, Jason? If you hear Jim Brewer start talking, pack the place up and get everybody out.
Skedaddle.
You went old school. Very good, Jimmy. And, well, my chick, she booby-trapped the place, though. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone touches my bed, I swear to God.
Dude, that, by the way, that's the goal.
What? To have sex in my bed?
On Opie, from the Opie and Anthony show's bed. That's like, dude, I'm doing it. I'm gonna have sex with the chick, with my chick over here, you know, and there'll be girls, hey, big party going on.
Right.
Who wants to have sex on Opie's bed? Yeah.
Well, there you go. 3 frat guys in my apartment while we're down here working our asses off.
That's great.
Trying to make a living.
I would have paid for 3 hotel rooms and just, I know it's crazy, or a big hotel room.
Cheaper than what you're going to have to go through.
Then the worry. I would just say, no, you know what, guys? I want to hook you up. My place is fixing it. You know,
right.
I'm going to get you guys hotel rooms.
Your nice new mattress that you got, it's going to look like people spilled lactate on it.
Oh, you got a new mattress?
I got...
the new sound system's all hooked up, too, right?
Shut up, Jimmy.
The new sound
you know how nice that would sound? 3 guys just dancing? Nah, 3 guys dancing is not fun.
3 guys. That's what happens. 3 guys are going to be in there blasting your new sound system that goes all over the whole place.
Yeah.
And they're going to be dancing with each other going, this is great. We don't need girls or a party or other guys or beers or anything like that. We can have fun, just the 3 of us, in this beautiful apartment in Manhattan.
Yeah, well,
they're gonna have to show somebody. I would have to show somebody.
I understand.
Yeah. I've seen his play. I would have to show somebody. You got to come up. And
I'm not happy about it. And then the night before, my sister came over with her 2 small kids and her husband. And the kids are running all around the apartment, which was cool. They go into one of the rooms and they start looking into the building next to me. And I'm like in the living room, and all I hear is my niece, who's only 7, yelling and screaming, "Oh my God, they're naked! JD, they're naked!"
staring into Jimmy's window,
calling over her 9-year-old brother. So the 7-year-old niece, who's just going to be a problem child, she's beautiful with an attitude, is calling JD over, and now they're looking out my window into the building next door, watching little kids taking a bath. So that has to be porno for a 7 and 9-year-old right there. Has to be. Even though it was an innocent bath with mommy.
For 7 and 9.
Yeah. What apartment were they taking the bath in?
Gotta keep them clean.
Yeah, you get dirty, you gotta wash them.
Dirty. You disgust me.
And you think like the father would be running after the kids, like to go, maybe this isn't a good idea.
Nah.
He goes running in there laughing his ass off, and he joins my niece and nephew watching this mom bathe 2 kids. And my sister's rolling her eyes. You know Holly. She's like the sweetest, most innocent thing ever.
Yeah.
She doesn't, approve of any of that crap, right? And then all of a sudden, they come back in the living room, and then they're running back into the room to see if they can see anything else in the windows, and they're talking about some mom making dinner, and then there's a doggy, and then all of a sudden, Jamie goes, "Oh my God, now the mommy's naked!" And then, of course, my brother-in-law, who's married to my sister, goes sprinting as fast as he could to go check out mommy naked with his own kids.
Jesus.
So it's just been a circus in my place the last 2 days.
They will party in there.
Well, you could have probably prevented that, by the way.
Which part?
Huh?
Them partying up there.
How?
When you went to the doorman, because the doormen are pretty good. They make sure like that nothing crazy.
Right.
You should have left names and said only these 3 are allowed up to that apartment. Every time they go up, make sure it's only them 3.
I kind of told Jason if they're not on the list, they're not allowed up.
It's probably true.
But I don't think he believed me. He's pretty mad. He's a smart boy.
Yeah.
So, and then I was gonna buy beer for these guys, and I'm like, what am I doing?
What are you? Yeah, you just buy dynamite.
Well, I felt bad they didn't have fake IDs, so I was gonna buy a few cases. But right after the show yesterday, you know me, I'm not packed, and I have 45 minutes to get to the train, so I came home to pack. I'm like, you guys, sorry, can't buy you beer. Which hopefully will, keep things under control. I'm thinking.
No.
Kids today like Starbucks. They'll have a few lattes.
That's it. They don't like drinking, partying, getting girls over the place.
And they're just...
How impressive would that be? Let me tell you something. Let me just tell you something. How impressive to a girl would it be to go, look, I got a great place here in Manhattan. It's way up in the building. Beautiful view. It's a beautiful place. New. Why don't you come on up? It starts like that. The 3 guys need 3 girls. Mm-hmm. So they, bring a couple of friends. They know some chicks. They bring them up. And they're, doing things. And then when they're done doing things, they're not just going to hang and chit-chat with the girls. And now there's already people up there, so they invite a few of their guy friends over. Yeah, hang out. We'll watch TV, watch the game, whatever.
I tried to tell my older sister, but she thought it was just fine. Oh, they're good boys, she tells me. Oh, they're good boys. I'm like, when were you born?
Good boys to do that too.
Eric and Lyle.
Yeah, how dumb are you?
Eric and Lyle.
Good boys.
Good boys too.
Do you understand that you're? Oh, great, here he is.
Oh,
Jason.
Yo.
Can we go to the phones or no?
Jason.
Jason.
Oh,
he got him. I can hear him.
Hey,
Jason.
Hello.
Yeah.
Greg.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Jason, your nephew.
yeah.
I'm gonna kill you.
What's up? Hey,
So
you know that gold? You know that gold-plated toothbrush you got?
Gold-plated.
right next to the golden rinsing mouth cup.
It's not plated, sir. That's solid.
Yeah, that's solid gold.
Well, anyway, that one's up Tommy's ass, and I woke up. He was brushing my teeth with it.
This is really your nephew?
No.
Oh, all right. Well, he knows the names.
Yeah, you blew it by saying Tommy. Thank God. Get out of here. Get out of here, fake Jason.
But I like the way he said your gold-plated rinse cup.
Yeah.
Rinse cup.
I have a feeling I'm going to be getting a lot of calls from fake Jasons today.
Why would Jason call? He's passed out right now, half in vomit on your new mattress.
Dude,
He's on top of the chick.
Remind me, I got his phone. We'll have to call him, wake him up.
Dude, he was banging away until rage started, and then he kind of half threw up off the bed and passed out.
All right, we'll call him later this morning. Hey, do we have the Is Tom Alive sweeper?
Oh.
Can we play that today or what? Of course, Is Tom Alive? We want to know if he's alive here. But it works if we set it up with a nice sweeper.
Yeah, fills everyone in.
You got it, Danny? Oh, boy.
They're all panicking. I like when you wanted to pot the phones up just now for that last call. And Steve, he actually pulled out 2 Blackberries, one in each hand, like a gunslinger.
What is it? Why would he do that?
I don't know. I needed to make calls.
Maybe he was just going to call you from one and call Jason from the other and hold them together upside down.
I'll do that. Actually, he was calling one to get the technical problem taken care of, and the other was the honey distributor. Please, I need more honey. I'm in D.C. I'm not home.
No, not AC/DC. That's my lifestyle.
Steve was really quiet at dinner last night. Eric Logan took a bunch of us out to a nice steak restaurant. And Kenny...
what did he have? A potato in that little pouch?
We're discussing mergers and all sorts of very interesting things, and Steve is just sitting there very, very quiet. And then I kind of relayed a story where about Kenny, 2 mornings ago, when he came to pick me up, I came downstairs, and Kenny wasn't around, and the doorman goes, your driver had to use the restroom. And I'm like, ugh. Kenny's,
Oh, yeah.
So Kenny comes out, and in front of the doorman, I'm like, did Big Boy make a duty? And then Kenny, of course, goes, yes, Big Boy did make a duty. So I'm telling this story yesterday, and then Kenny goes, yeah, I had cantaloupe the night before, and it went right through me. And that's when we finally heard from Steve. He thought it was the funniest thing last night.
I perked up. Oh.
But then I realized that Kenny is it's like trying to make trying to make a horse throw up. Like you just feed it something, and the next morning it gets rid of whatever was poisoning it.
The idea of Kenny holding onto the bowl with both hands really had me laughing explosively. I thought
Hold on. Cantaloupe, it goes right through me.
It was so forceful that Kenny's legs straightened out as he went. Stupid little shoes.
I want to play the sweeper.
Oh, the sweeper.
I should tell people I don't have control of anything today, and it's freaking me the F out. I have to do a lot of pointing today.
See, this is what happens.
That's why I'm going to play with this pen. You're going to hear clicking, because I like Jimmy talks about, he doesn't know what to do with his hands when he's acting. I don't know what to do with my hands if I have nothing to push in front of me.
Yeah, Opie usually runs everything.
So you're going to hear this all morning, because I have to do something with my hands.
Now you don't have a board to run. You don't get to cue the CDs, various sound clips. You got to point to people in another room. So we wind up talking like this.
Is Tom Alive Friday?
Don't you know I'm still standing?
Oh, it's Tom.
on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, that's a sad sound.
So what do you think? Is he alive or dead? What do you think?
I'm an optimist, and I gave him a little more time, so I'm going to say alive.
Oh, I think you're saying I'm an optimist. He's dead.
He's dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tom is still alive.
All right. Yeah.
Tom.
Yes, I am.
There he is. Tom, everybody.
Anthony, if you had the Space Shuttle Endeavour, you probably could have gotten it lauded.
Maybe he's on
His
good
sense
drugs,
of humor
too.
is dead, but he's still alive.
They say the sense of humor is the first thing that goes.
First thing that goes.
Can't be long now for Tom.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Tom, do you have trouble breathing and stuff when you walk? Like, is it hard for you to draw full breath?
On inclines. Like
not want to breathe.
So just flat surfaces.
Hey,
He's
Tom.
got to go to the Bonneville Salt Flats.
He's trying to move to Florida.
Hey, Tom, do you have stairs in your house?
Yeah, I live upstairs.
Can you?
Oh, do you have one of those seats like the Gremlin, the lady in Gremlins? Kind of goes up the stairs. Don't laugh too hard. Don't want to kill you.
Yes, just say LOL. We'll understand.
That's kind of cruel that you have to still live upstairs when your lungs are shutting down slowly on you. Can you go? Can you walk? Can you walk up the stairs live on the show today?
Yeah.
Oh, listen to him. Yeah.
All right. Why don't you take a little?
Hold on.
What?
We have to.
Wow. Don't you? You want? He makes you want to inhale. It makes me so claustrophobic.
Everyone breathe.
Anthony, you should have called me yesterday. I could have gotten you the allotted.
You take that?
No, I did for a while. Then they switched me over to morphine.
Morphine, huh? Is that what you take now? That stuff will screw you up.
Now I'm on Dorjeesic.
Dorjeesic?
Oh, I thought he said now I'm on Door Jesus.
The door of Jesus.
The door of Jesus.
The door of Jesus.
A drug should be called the door of Jesus.
Oh, you poor bastard.
I'm on the door of Jesus.
What are you doing right now?
I'm going up.
Oh, he's going upstairs.
Let's listen.
All right, let's listen in. Is Tom alive? Friday. In full effect as Tom walks up the stairs today.
I went down and I just came up.
Oh, wow. It's not that bad. You sound like you just ran the marathon.
Yeah.
Oh.
I haven't slept for 3 days, so,
Well, that's okay. There's plenty of time for sleep. Almost an eternity, I would say.
Yeah, if I was you, I wouldn't sleep anymore.
Yeah.
That's gotta be scary every night.
You'll have plenty of time that with your dirt blankie.
Oh, no. I refuse to get put in the ground.
Oh, really? What plans do you have for yourself?
Oh, after the bullet goes through, they're going to move my body and put it in a crematorium.
So you would just want to get fried? That's it. Burn you up a little, though.
I couldn't imagine being down there.
Who's getting your ashes?
We'll gift wrap them and give them to some child for Christmas. If it's toys for tots.
Toys for tots.
Hey, Tom, how old are you?
42.
42. Did we ask that?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, and are you married or anything? Or were?
No, single.
No kids or anything, right?
No kids.
You live alone? Do you have, like... You live alone?
I rent the top half of a house, and I rent some rooms out.
The roof. And do you have any relatives that visit you? Brothers, sisters, anything like that?
I have one brother, 3 sisters.
Oh, do you see them?
And, yeah, pretty much on a regular basis.
Okay, I thought maybe you were going to just be one of those people that they find months and months later.
Well, Tom's alive. Tom, After you hung up yesterday, I said that we have to do some kind of Make-A-Wish thing for you. Did you hear us talking about that?
Yes, I did hear that. Yes, I listened
yesterday.
To the show.
Last week, you mean?
Start to finish.
Did I say yesterday?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, last week. Last Friday.
Year he's talking about.
Yeah, see.
Last year
Tom
for
knows.
him.
Last year for him. Have you given it any thought yet?
Well, I sent an email to Steve to see if there's any kind of restrictions you have on budget.
Oh, great.
He's looking for maximum cash.
Thanks, Tom.
No, I'm hoping you can get this from one of your
lungs.
Yeah, Anthony can share a lung,
Yeah, that's going to happen.
He wouldn't share a cab with you.
I'm very selfish, sir. I'm sorry. It's just true.
That's why I picked you.
Well, Tom, what are you thinking, though? What do you want us to do for you?
I want to finish up a video, and I have an older computer, and the battery just died.
Oh boy.
Maybe we could.
Last week.
Well, you'll join the battery soon. Don't worry, you'll see the battery again in the afterlife.
You just want a new computer?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So I was thinking like a MacBook Pro notebook.
Whoa!
This guy is killing
He wants a MacBook Pro.
I was thinking more. I was thinking more like we would give you
an
seat,
abacus,
a seat on stage when we do our virus tour in Jersey.
Well,
you opportunist.
That's the other thing. A couple tickets to the
tickets to the show.
No sheet on. Yeah, of course.
I'll tell you right now.
No seat.
Look, we're doing Oh, shut up!
Poor guy's going through life with his whole chest feels like when you get an X-ray at the dentist.
Yep.
You know that awful heavy lead
feeling.
Feels like that every minute.
Hey, Tom.
Oh.
We're doing the PNC show next Saturday. If we wheel this guy on stage, or he walks on stage, and we introduce everyone and say this is Tom, and then we give you a seat right on stage on one of those couches there, Tom.
Well.
You don't want a stage seat?
A friend, and he's rather large. No, I'd rather be anonymous in the crowd.
Yeah, you got a big fat friend?
How are you going to be anonymous in the crowd?
Exactly. You'll be the one walking up the steps at a very slow pace.
Huffing and puffing at everything.
All right, so you want a MacBook Pro?
If you'd go for it, but if you don't, that's okay. I'm.
Can you put it
on your generosity? But,
hold on, Tom. Boy. Well, Tom, let's negotiate. Could you at least put the MacBook Pro in the will, then you give it back to us?
I say you should have to walk on stage though if you want some MacBook Pro. I mean, you should have to make an appearance, dude. You got to earn it.
Yeah, you got to earn it.
You can't just show up and watch a show and that's your earning the MacBook.
Right.
I think fair enough.
Could it be the September 15th show?
Yeah, sure. That's going to be the last stop on the tour. That would be perfect.
Can we get...
You're crazy, though.
You know what I want?
You want to go to the Philly show? All right.
Yeah.
I want to get an old iron lung like they used way back in the 40s and have him lay in that and watch the whole show from an iron lung through that mirror.
Camden, Tom is coming your way. He's going to be on that stage when we do the virus tour September 15th for the Philly area. All right, Tom.
With a friend.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, relax.
We'll set up an obstacle course.
Yeah.
You have to jump over a paper cup and sit down.
Next week, if you're alive, Tom, what I want to talk about is how we get you lungs and a heart.
Yeah, how do we do that?
I want to talk about organ donations next week. Huh?
Maybe we can. Yeah, maybe we can set up a foundation.
All right, we'll figure it out. All right, Tom, we got to move on. We got a break to do here.
Yeah, we know some people.
All right.
Over at Mac, maybe we can help out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, Tom.
I got a China friend that's over in China looking for some guy he could whack and bring over on a plane. his private plane. So, Anthony gave me that idea last. No.
Don't try to blame that complete lack of humor on me.
Hey, he's
a joke devoid of any laughter.
Jose Padilla was convicted of threatening to throw that joke around the nation's capital.
Hey, by the way,
yeah,
the rats you were talking about earlier in the show.
Yeah,
they're not around the club. They're in the Capitol and the White House.
All right, everyone. Tom is alive, so let's hit the sweeper. It's Is Tom Alive Friday. Tom, we'll be in touch, okay?
Hey. I hope so.
Just hey.
The rats are in the White House.
Yeah.
All right, so this is what we learned today with Tom. He's alive. He wants a MacBook Pro.
And he's funny.
And he wants to be on stage when we do the Virus Tour in Philly, September 15th. Well, actually in Camden, across the river there. So for everybody going to the show in the Philly area, you get to see Tom on stage if he makes it to September 15th.
Yeah, he's got to pull through. Come on.
He's a manny little prick, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really is.
All right, Tom, get lost. We're out of here. Is Tom Alive Friday?
Thank you.
Don't you know I'm still standing?
Oh, it's Tom. I'm still alive.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for
Little Jimmy Norton.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right.
Live from Washington, D.C.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, live from D.C.
Washington.
We just did Is Tom Alive Friday, and the instant feedback is just terrific. Dan in Albany, this bit could not end fast enough. Stephen S. from Bayshore, he has a couple of them today. Tom is alive, but he's killing the show. Let's see. Stephen S. also writes, Tom should avoid stand-up and just stay seated.
Look, the guy's dying. He's not a comedian.
Kevin from Philly, I hope Tom dies on stage right when he gets the MacBook Pro. Hey, Opie, I'm sitting here with Jason. We are out of Java logs. Can you stop and grab some on your way back to New York? Go F yourself.
Smart asses, all of them.
But there you have it. Tom is alive. And if he makes it to September 15th, the last day of our comedy tour, when we do it for the Philly area, we will bring him on stage. That could be really, really good, especially in front of the Philly crowd.
They'll love him.
Oh, my God.
The Philly crowd is always nothing but sympathetic, kind.
I just picture 10,000 Philly creeps just going, die, die, die. So, yeah, all right, we'll see what happens with that. In the news, what's going on? Jenna Bush got engaged overnight or something like that?
Yeah, there's some big laughs today in the Daily News. If you
Well, they're always good at this. Always. The Daily News, the Post, any of your hometown papers here in D.C., they all do this. They want to be funny. So they put these little things together, and they got a little list, I guess.
The do's and don'ts.
Do's and don'ts for the bridegroom.
Oh, yeah. Like, for example?
Well, his name is Hank.
His name's Hank.
Hank.
Nice manly name.
Hank Hager.
Hank.
Do you take Hank?
How do you make that move?
You take Hank Hager.
How do you make the move to, even go out with the president's daughter? No matter how, stupid the president is or anything like that. How do you make that move?
All I'd see is his face.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of can see she's got that little smirk going in the picture in the paper. And then you'd have to, kind of... What if the conversation got into politics and just start talking about things and... Hey, what's your dad doing lately? Anything?
He doesn't... she doesn't know. She probably hasn't seen her father in months.
Yeah?
Yeah, come on.
And he's
someone has to tell him that, hey, Mr. President, your daughter got engaged. Oh, okay, cool. Let me know when the wedding is. Hopefully it's after I'm out of office. So what's the do's and don'ts? They're just trying to write some comedy this morning?
Trying. They succeed. There's some funny stuff here.
Yes. All right, what do we got?
Well, they don't. They say don't now. This is for Hank. Pay attention, Hank.
Hank, don't do this.
Don't encourage your father-in-law to take advantage of the open bar at your wedding. Same goes for the bride.
Both a couple of drunks, right?
Yuck.
Don't make plans for the month of August until at least 2030. You'll be vacationing on the Bush family ranch in Crawford, Texas. Ribs, rodeos. I like this one, by the way, because it's not long enough.
Yeah.
Ribs, rodeos, and those line dancing routines may grow on you, and then there's a dash for emphasis. Eventually.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Another don't for the groom, Jenna Bush's groom. Don't go hunting with Dick Cheney, even if it means a weekend pass from Crawford.
I like that one, because Dick Cheney shot someone
in the face. This one isn't that bad.
This one's fine. The next one is fine.
You like this one?
Yeah, for
but I think it should be in the do section.
Okay.
Yes.
This should be in the do section, and you should let the father sing it. But they say don't. Hang a mission accomplished sign outside the honeymoon suite. Should put it over the bed. And this is our bedroom daddy. It's not funny.
Yeah.
Big mission accomplished.
It'd be even better if he said, don't hang it over her ass. Because she finally gives up what she's been holding out on.
Mission accomplished.
While she's in a wheelchair for the first 3 days of the honeymoon. Poor girl. And it says, don't gripe about your father-in-law's nickname for you, even if it's Hanky.
Wow.
Hanky. By the way, this was written by a girl named Jane Ridley. Which just,
well, she's obviously hilarious.
She knows comedy.
She's ready to write for the Oscars with stuff like this.
She knows comedy.
Anything in the do worth saying before we get to the E-Rock spanking audio?
I hope that laughing hat is still on. Do take a class in Heimlich maneuver in case of another pretzel scare. Laura, at least, will thank you. No one else will, but Laura will.
Right, Laura will thank you. The rest of everybody will, because he's not really liked.
Because he choked on a pretzel 20 years ago.
But everyone else would be happy if he was dead, but Laura wouldn't.
Yeah.
Do speak to Dad in 2-syllable words, Max. And learn to pronounce nuclear as nuclear so you don't show him up. It's good. She's really reaching.
Yeah.
Wow. Does she write for Whoopi?
She's awful.
Are we done with this?
Yeah.
By the way, that was supposed to sound awful. This is actually in a newspaper that a lot of people are reading. This isn't on a blog somewhere that no one's going to find.
And can somebody explain
This is supposed to be top shelf stuff for your reading pleasure this morning.
Approved by the editor.
Yeah, exactly.
Funny.
All right, hey, we got to get into the E-Rock thing. Late in the show yesterday, we had a Penthouse pet come in, Justin Jolie. She's in the September issue of Penthouse, and she's done many movies. She's the real deal. She's been around. And we got on the subject of spanking. And every once in a while, we have E-Rock kind of like, spank a girl on our show. Innocent enough, right? Well, it went horribly wrong yesterday. And a lot of people are applauding E-Rock today.
Yes.
And we want to replay this from late in the show yesterday. So basically, the setup here, Justine says that she will let E-Rock spank her. And she basically that guy is going to spank me? That marshmallow mess of a person? Yeah, no problem. I could take a spank from him. Right?
Yeah.
And then I think in this clip, she brags that she's done slave girl films or whatever, or something of that nature. Right, Sam?
Yeah, well, she says that she doesn't like discipline, but she likes to get a beating every now and then.
Yeah, I think it was one of those things where she thought it was going to be, kind of cute, little spanking thing.
Right, okay.
Well, I don't know what happened.
Well, let's play the clip, and we might stop it in the middle of this there, Danny. All right, let's listen in on this.
Oh, really?
Pal Talk is
So
wants
should
to
I
go
talk
to
about
wants
Drive
to
first?
beat you.
Who wants to beat me?
The people on Pal Talk.
Oh, yeah, well, you can beat me, or you can buy my video that's I'm a personal slave.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh, you can make me do things. It's a virtual interactive thing. It's kind of fun.
Hey, could E-Rock spank you? He's really good at
Nice
it.
granny panties.
Huh?
Can who spank me?
E-Rock.
All right.
All right, E-Rock, get up.
Well, you got it.
So you like discipline?
I'm not really good with discipline, which is really crappy. I can only handle discipline for a little while.
Yeah.
I just like to be roughed up.
Roughed up? So you don't mind a nice
Roughed up.
spanking? A nice hit to the hiney?
A nice hit to the hiney would
That
be
is?
lovely.
E-Rock.
That's the E-Rock.
That noise.
I don't know.
That is the worst.
What's wrong with it?
That is the worst, like, owie sound.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, what? It sounds like somebody's trying to take a crap.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
What is that?
Doesn't it?
It was just an E-Rock love tap. Just
I'm
kidding.
like, am I going to get spanked?
Yeah, you're going to get spanked. Right, E-Rock? All right, we're back live. So that's the setup. And we were playing obviously the sound the last time E-Rock kind of spanked the girl.
Yeah.
And that was the noise she came up with after E-Rock spanked her once.
You could hear it. It is just pure pain.
And it's a famous clip on our show now.
It's a big, hard smack to the butt, and the girl not expecting it. Because a lot of these girls, too, E-Rock might have gone a little too far. But a lot of these girls expect that they're going to get this little tap and not get this big, spank. Like, here it is. Here's the E-Rock spank from the other girl.
Right.
Listen to her scream. That is a combination of pain and utter and complete surprise.
That's pain and what the F all rolled into one.
She did not expect that.
Right, so the girl's, a bit on the cocky side. You know, like, am I going to get spanked or what?
Mm-hmm.
And it's all fun right now, you notice, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go. Here's E-Rock spanking Justine, the penthouse pet for September.
Right.
Here we go. E-Rock, you ready to go or what?
Am I getting spanked? Please, please, please.
How do you want it?
Oh, there we go.
How about right there?
All right, E-Rock. Wait, E-Rock, you got to give her some loving first. You know how this is done, right? You need some.
You can't go for the whole crack. You got to give a little rub. See, there you go.
Now a little.
E-Rock is kind of just.
Sam.
Rubbing her hiney in such an unsexy way.
It's not going to bite, angle. Man. I promise.
Here goes E-Rock.
Jeez.
He won't disappoint. All right, rub it a little bit. Rub it a little, E-Rock.
Kind of make it seem like you're into it, like.
I am, but I'm like.
Lean your head on the pole or something, and.
Yeah.
Now E-Rock knows.
Yeah.
He knows.
All right, there she goes.
All right, there's a little rubbing going on.
Ah! Oh! Ow! Oh!
E-Rock.
You son of a bitch!
E-Rock.
Ow! That's
Holy
bruise, mate. Look.
Are you me? She's fair-skinned, too. You don't... Oh, my God.
Son of a
Do you know how to spank a girl? Dude, you're supposed to tap.
This is the first time I've
done it. It's not like you're beating women up.
Not. Ooh.
You don't
See, here I was all thinking, and he got crack, too. You should say no to crack, man.
Holy...
Didn't even get the whole ass cheek. Went for the...
I think...
Son of a...
Holy...
Good thing
that was so funny. Oh, he didn't. You can see the handprint right through her underwear.
Dude, she still has her underwear on, and you can see the red right through it.
Wow. Pull that aside a little. Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
My God. You can see
That's
the...
E-Rock's hand.
You can see the handprint, E-Rock.
Dude, that's actually... No, I can already tell because...
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's all purple.
Oh, my God. Yes. E-Rock. Did you apologize to her?
Oh.
Do you need some mescaline or anything? You all right?
No, dude.
Oh, boy.
Let's on the show.
We got some stuff for you. You need some Vicodin? What do you need?
Oh, God.
I just hope the listeners understand how amazing that just was.
He wound up.
It's
wound up.
My ass.
Yeah, you're...
Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see the handprint.
By the way, I need to hear a replay of that. Because that was... Holy... He wound up.
E-Rock turned a lot of people around today, man. He is a lot of people's
I'm not gonna be able to
hero.
sit right for a week, man.
Hero.
Yeah.
A lot of people's hero. Hey, wow,
God.
that's like the whole handprint. You know, Justine, I apologize. We're going to have to get a lot of plugs out for your for your penthouse spread. Now they're hugging.
Aw, good.
He feels bad, I can tell.
And there you have it. We're back live here in D.C. It was so awkward. I hid. I actually went on the floor and pulled the mic down with me.
She was not expecting that type of little spanking. Little spanking. She was expecting a cute little spanking.
It was all fun, you know.
Yeah.
And then E-Rock wound up.
And then whammo.
One lousy spank.
Where is he today?
He's on the phone. We're going to go to him right now. But first, I want to get the E-Rock spank isolated. You got that? It's the latest E-Rock spank sound we got for our machines. Go ahead.
Ah! Oh!
Here's E-Rock, everybody. E-Rock!
Hey.
Why are you laughing?
It is funny, kind of, when it's beeped.
Well, how come you didn't come down to D.C. with us?
Because I had to stay here in New York and do some stuff.
Yeah, he has to do things up there. So, E-Rock, are you all right with everything?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. Felt a little bad, but now I'm over it.
Why did you feel bad?
Oh.
You don't know your own strength. You know that, right?
Yeah. But, she was pouting a little bit, so I kind of felt bad, but then as soon as she left, it went away.
Are you really hate feet that much?
Feet? Yeah, I do kind of have an issue with that.
Well, because what we did, we're not going to play that because that goes on forever, but basically we made E-Rock lick mayo off her big...
She had like
her big toe and all her toes,
and
basically.
she had the stripper shoes on, and you could tell like their feet were probably a little nasty in there, all scrunched together in the stripper shoes. And mayo was spread in between her toes and on her big toe. And E-Rock had to kneel down and lick and suck the mayo off her feet. And he was gagging, and then he puked.
Yeah, he hates feet to begin with, right, E-Rock?
Yeah, there's a serious problem with that. And I don't know where it stems from, but I cannot handle feet.
So you won't suck a girl's toes while you're in bed with her?
No. I won't even touch them.
You won't even touch your girlfriend's feet?
No, he really has a real problem with feet.
People have that reaction to
and
him.
we made him do that. He had tears in his eyes before he did it.
Tears in his eyes, I guess, as he goes down for this mayo.
And then finally he started, like Aunt said, puking at the end of the whole thing, so...
How long have you hated feet? There's usually women feel that way about feet. It's not usually guys. Like, I've never met a guy that hated feet like that.
For as long as I can remember, I mean, it's pretty well known that I just can't stand to look or have, touch feet. Can't be around it.
When's the first time you realized that you hated feet?
I think I was a little kid. Like, there were points where I wouldn't even, I'd wear socks and shoes to the beach because I wouldn't walk around barefoot.
That represents something. I don't know what, but I've met people that have a reaction to a body part that's not sexual.
Yeah.
Like, I can see guys not liking bags or another guy's hog, but like to not like the feet of a woman. I don't.
That is a little odd.
It's not odd. I'm not a big fan of the feet.
No, you don't have to be a big fan, but I like them as part of the whole package of the woman. If you chop her feet off, she looks silly.
Oh, yeah.
And she'd topple over.
I'm not going to, freak out if I see feet.
Do you think some are better looking than others?
For the most part, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I think some girls have really nice ones, and some look like friggin' talons. Like Paris Hilton's feet are disgusting. They're big, huge basketball player feet with the tendons that are sticking up out of the top of them. And then other girls have nice, little petite, cute feet.
This is one reason why I don't like feet. As soon as you touch them, they're cold.
They're cold?
Feet in general are colder than other body parts. I don't know why.
You're usually not grabbing them unless some sex is going to happen.
You're on the couch. You're laying there. Maybe you just take her foot and kiss it.
I'm not like E-Rock where I get a reaction, but feet, whatever.
You give a foot massage?
No.
I'm the master.
Maybe a little bit.
I'm the foot massage master.
Do you really?
No.
I get it.
Just quoting Pulp Fiction.
Oh, is that for that?
All right, E-Rock, you got anything else?
In a ballpark.
We got to take a break. Anything else, E-Rock?
No, that's it.
All right. Everything cool at home?
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, E-Rock got in a little trouble.
I think hopefully by the end of the weekend, maybe it should be.
Oh no!
Are you in the doghouse? They say
you're in the doghouse for 3 days over that.
It seems that way.
Well,
oh boy,
there was nothing sexual about what you were doing yesterday.
Not at all.
You pretty much beat up a woman and then you licked mayo from her toes.
It was sexy in a raging bull sense of
right, right. Man, she's got to let you, she's just got to let you out of the doghouse, man. There was nothing sexual about that.
You were vomiting.
We were there. You were vomiting, right. Right. If you're vomiting, there's nothing sexual going on for the most part.
You were vomiting, and so were her toes.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say there was little to no, not just physical contact, but maybe direct eye contact yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She won't even look at you?
It took a while till she did.
What was her problem with it?
The visualization of the foot, the mayonnaise, and my mouth. She couldn't even look at me.
Wow, there was nothing sexual about that. That could have been like you just licking mayo from just anything.
Yeah. Wait, is that what it is now, or was it that she was grossed out? Was she mad or grossed out?
I hope she's listening, because let me tell her, you were looking at the feet and you were beyond disgusted. Yep. You already were tearing up. You saw black on her toes that was really bothering you. You started dry heaving before you even put the mayo on the toes.
The fact that you actually took it out and let that girl touch it was amazing. Dude,
thank God she doesn't know what happened after the mics went off, right, E-Rock?
Oh, yeah.
We should just blow up his relationship.
Was your girl jealous or was she grossed out?
I think she was utterly embarrassed. 2, she was disgusted by just even the notion of it. And once I explained that, it wasn't really anything to do of a sexual nature, that seemed to be okay.
Yeah.
What was she embarrassed about? The fact that her boyfriend was on a tremendously popular radio show sucking mayonnaise, a disgusting food when you put it on ham, much less the feet of a woman you've just bruised with your fist?
Also, pretty much anything that was mayo related that I had in the apartment is gone.
It should be. It's disgusting food.
Yeah. Off the instant feedback, E-Rock's girl is pissed he's off the diet. That's what she's really pissed off at.
But yeah, what did he say? Oh, that's long gone.
Yeah.
Are you off Fat Smash totally?
I do the maintenance mode, but I'm not like on the diet portion.
Just say yes. You're off it totally. What does maintenance mean? You look at the book when you walk by with a burger in your hand.
Regulating your portion control and what you eat.
What'd you say then?
Dan's got something.
Only one Nesquik at a time. That's the rule.
Oh.
Can I say?
Said reduced fat. How did I know?
Well, E-Rock, how much have you put back on?
Nothing. I'm still around 195.
All right, E-Rock, you gotta smooth things over with your chick, because we got great video of what we just played that we have to get up on a website.
Yeah, make it okay.
We really need the video of you licking mayo off a stripper's toes on a website somewhere.
A website, a screen, a traveling virus.
Right.
It's wonderful.
Absolutely. So let us know when everything is, smoothed over.
Okay.
Because you said you can control that girl of yours. You said that she doesn't tell you what to do.
Yeah.
And I quote, Eric, "No bitch tells me what to do." So, I know you'll go around saying that to the guys, so please.
All right, E-Rock.
Thanks, Jim.
Have a good weekend.
All right, take care.
Bye, doll.
There he goes, E-Rock, back in New York. We got to take a quick break. We're live from D.C. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show live from Washington, D.C. We're down here because we got our virus tour hitting the Nissan Pavilion in Virginia tomorrow night. Tickets still available. You go to virus tour, one word on MySpace for all the info, but it's going to be another fine show. I hear we have some kind of acrobat.
An acrobat?
Really? I think Pete was telling me there's going to be maybe Kenny knows, an acrobat act or something during intermission. Every tour stop has something different going on.
What the hell is an acrobat going to do, Kenny?
Trapeze guy.
Trapeze?
Yeah.
What guy?
Trapeze guy.
Trapeze.
Yeah.
Well, that's like an acrobat, right?
Yeah, I guess he swings around.
A trapeze. Doesn't that take a lot to set up?
We got good people on the traveling
And who's paying for the broken neck if it happens?
Well, whoever's got deep pockets, clear
Mm.
channels, you know.
Clear channels?
Yeah.
The
clear channels.
He pluralizes things.
Trapeze.
The trapeze.
It's Did Big Boy make a duty this morning?
No, not yet.
Not yet. All right.
No,
it's kind of creepy asking a 6'5" monster if he made a duty yet.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
I'm working on it, GH. I'm trying to find some cantaloupe.
20 ounces of steak that I ate last night.
Dude, that steak is wow. I've hit the bathroom 3 times.
You guys
already.
went out to a steakhouse last night, and you're making it sound like the worst thing ever.
No, it was really good, but
Very
it's
good.
coming out like pot roast.
Oh, God.
I left.
Ugh.
Yes, Jimmy.
I will say that I've had the same results. It had been like a day since I'd had a nice one, and boy, steak just works as like a compressor, like at the end of the Terminator, when that thing crushes the robot's head. That's what steak does to my intestines.
Yeah, it's not that the steak is being whatever. It's that the steak, like Jimmy said, is so heavy, it's pushing everything else
Pushing all the goodness out.
Get out.
And I left the wrong wake-up call an hour early. I woke up this morning. I'm so stupid. I was going to get up at 10 after 5 and then have 20 after 5 and be out by 5:30 because I do nothing hygiene-wise. And at 10 after 4, I get my call.
So you went right back to
sleep. I was
sleep.
so happy. I'm like, call me in an hour.
You should have came in early and hung out with us.
I don't know what to do. I would only
You could read the papers with us and be miserable with that and I, and you know.
I got 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah. All right. Hey, moving on to other things. What else is America talking about? Well, we got Superbad finally hitting theaters, getting huge reviews. All the New York papers giving it 3 or 4 stars. RottenTomatoes.com, 89 positive reviews. They take all the reviews from across America and they give you one number, and it's 89% positive reviews.
89%, wow.
For Superbad. I'm telling you, man, this movie, I can't wait to go see it again. I never see a movie twice. Well, that's not true. I mean, down the road, on DVD or whatever, pay-per-view, sure, but no, not.
Yeah, this one sounds like. Well, I didn't get to see it. I didn't get to go to the screening that day.
Yeah,
but I'm definitely going to see it.
It's absolutely.
This is one I will see in the movies, and I haven't seen a movie in the movie theater in probably years.
Well, Linda Stacy, because she's just terrific. We were talking about comedy and newspapers. She did a little review on Superbad really fast because, then we'll move on to some other things. It's a really long review, but there were 3 things she said that kind of caught my eye.
Oh.
The first one, and yes, Superbad is super vulgar, ridiculously sophomoric, horribly nasty, and so hilarious, you'll probably squirt Diet Coke out of your nose within the first 20 minutes.
I thought she was going one way, and then she went the other way.
Yeah. And then later on in her review, she writes, not that it's a brilliant new concept or anything. In fact, the movie breaks less new ground than it breaks wind. Exactly. Don't laugh at that. And then finally, she writes this. There have been more movies about nerdy guys needing to score than there are nerdy guys in real life.
Really?
How is that possible? How many nerdy movies have been made? Seriously.
50.
Safe to say 50? So she's basically saying there's 49 nerds in real life?
In the world.
Right? Is that what she's getting at?
Yeah.
Ugh.
She's a little off.
All right, so there you go. So Superbad is out. The Endeavor, this kind of like caught my attention today. A gouge on Space Shuttle Endeavor's belly does not need to be repaired in orbit.
On what?
Endeavor. Space Shuttle Endeavor.
Special Endeavor.
By the way, you can check out Coke Logic's animation. He did a little something with the Andrew phone call.
Did he?
It's up on our website. It's up on Steve's website.
I'll go see that.
It will be up on YouTube and Break.com within the next day.
Special Endeavor.
Yes, a gouge on
Special Endeavor.
Endeavor's belly does not need to be repaired in orbit. NASA has decided after several days of testing, analysis, and deliberation. This is what bothers me in the article. The decision came Thursday night after a 5-hour meeting of mission managers.
Oh.
For 5 hours they discussed this.
And 5 hours.
And then finally decided, should be all right.
You know, that would have taken 10 minutes
if
every one of them went in and went, there's no problem.
Right.
No problem.
Right.
But 5 hours means that somebody, at least one person, was going, look, this has to be fixed.
Look, we have kind of a history of space shuttles blowing up. I really believe we should, like, maybe get some putty or something.
Put something in there. I don't care. Bubble gum. And the rest of them are going, come on, it's fine.
Stop.
And then they finally wore him down.
Right. Don't be such a faggot. It's all right. Cut it out.
It's not like the old days when we only had like 6, 7 astronauts. We got hundreds of them now.
It's another school teacher. It'll be hilarious.
Everyone loved the first round.
But that's what bothered me. They talked about this for 5 hours and then decided they don't have to repair this thing before it comes back down to Earth. So that's going to be... we got to find out when it comes back to Earth, because I'm going to have like a viewing party.
Everyone's going to watch.
We have to have a viewing party to see what happens with that, so... But the gouge looks pretty bad. I like we said, I would push something in there.
Yeah.
Something.
I just want to say I'm changing my name to Stanley Raymer.
Why?
No
Stanley
reason.
Raymer.
Who's Stanley Raymer?
I don't know. I just want to change my name to him. Stanley Raymer.
Is that what we're going to call you now?
From now on.
All right.
Do you hear that Michael Vick, by the way, wants to plead guilty and face a year in jail? He's going to go to jail for a year, man.
Give him some street cred.
Dude, when you're a quarterback and your whole life is banging broads and playing football in front of the entire country, and he was one of the best quarterbacks in the last 10 years as far as scrambling, he's great.
And that's a long time for an NFL quarterback. 1 year?
Yes. In your prime?
It's not like they play 20 years like the baseball guys. If they get 7 good years in, they're happy.
I feel bad for dumb Falcon fans. They got a guy here, he's just in the prime of his career, he's fantastic.
Yeah. But you know that his lawyers are saying, look, Michael, you have to do this. This could get really ugly. You could go away for a long time.
How much time? Cause I guess because they would travel to other states and, they would fight dogs from other... And, I guess, if they're really coming after you, they get you with an interstate rap.
They were really, into this.
Just real...
Man.
Scum.
Well, maybe it could be like The Longest Yard, and he could be the quarterback of the prison football team.
Yeah,
everyone would love him.
He's just going to pick up a dog head at the end. Shoot him!
A dog head.
How great is that scene when he's going, crew! Shoot him!
Shoot him!
His story. And I want a point spread, a 21-point spread. What a creep.
Yeah. He was better on Green Acres.
So we'll see how that plays out.
A year in jail he's going.
By the way, Long Island's laughing at me today because I said Nassau.
Nassau?
It's mispronunciation Friday, though. You got to give me a break.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, Nassau, of course. Also, we got audio of a drunk flight attendant yelling during her arrest. Danny says this audio is really good. Do we know the backstory on this? Why she's being arrested?
I don't know.
Obviously, she's drunk, but you could still do your job drunk, I'm thinking. So she had to do something else.
Well, the flight had to be canceled, I think, because by arresting her, that was too few people on the crew, so she was in trouble.
None of the flight crew was allowed to be drunk. You can't take the plane off. Yeah,
but I'm just saying.
But flight attendants are part of the flight crew.
You haven't seen the pilots drinking and then get on the plane you're on?
No.
You've never seen that before?
Never.
We could take stories all morning.
I'm sure some people have.
All morning.
But pilots get arrested for that.
Yes. Well, now,
and lose their license.
Now it's not as easy to get that done, obviously.
They used to go and hung over a lot more and put the oxygen on.
But back in the day, you'd see them in the airport bar having a beer, and then they're going on the plane first.
No. Well, is that what they would do? Put the oxygen on? I didn't know that.
If they were hung over.
Why, it would just wake them up a little bit?
Oxygen's great for hangovers.
Is it?
Yeah. That's
helps
what
you
the whole
not feel
thing is.
sick and stuff?
Just kind of poisoned yourself, so they got a 12-hour bottle to throttle rule. With the FAA.
No alcohol
So you need
at all.
12 hours to wind down. And I know there have been some times I've drank where 12 hours later, I wouldn't be able to fly an aircraft. I could barely navigate my way to the bathroom to vomit.
Yeah.
Never mind flying a plane 12 hours later. But, maybe that's it. But I've never seen a pilot. Why would a pilot sit at a bar in the airport and then get up and get on a plane? Now, a flight attendant...
because the pilots know how easy it is to fly. You're just looking at instruments.
Yeah, you're just looking at some things, punching some numbers in.
Yeah, well, what do we got?
The flight attendant isn't just to bring you drinks. They are supposed to be there for the safety of the passengers. They're supposed to do things. Yeah.
It's like having a drunk waitress. I don't care. Have a belt, honey. Get me
It would be funny to watch your waitress
some pretzels, would you?
stumbling by with your food.
Exactly.
There you go, fella.
Flight attendant.
There you go, sweetie pants.
What do we got, Danny?
Well, apparently the pilot it was brought to the pilot's attention that she was a little tipsy, and he immediately put the brakes on the plane. It was right before it took off. I mean, everybody was on the plane, so they took her off the plane.
He just put the brakes on so she'd slam into that door that they in the front.
And
she must have been hammered for that.
Yeah.
That noticeable.
Well, they'll say so in the story, but she didn't blow very high. Of a test, but from the audio.
Just the co-pilot? Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were talking about alcohol level.
But from the audio that is in the story, she's obviously extremely intoxicated.
Wow.
Oh, cool. Let's listen to this.
Yeah, you guys are so dumb. All I did was get drunk.
But police say not only did Sarah Mills of Atlanta get drunk on Jack Daniels, the 26-year-old flight attendant boarded a plane ready to work. The aircraft's captain pumped the brakes on the Atlanta-bound plane, turning it around before leaving Lexington. He then called police.
Do you require immediate medical attention? Yep. What for? Because I'm thinking about punching some people.
But bound by handcuffs, Mills could do little more than hurl insults. She repeatedly admitted to being drunk, begging officers to let her go.
I'm drunk. What's this to you? Let me go. I got work to do.
And in the 911 call, she said she's going to punch some people.
Oh, God. Right on, man.
They're supposed to be there for the people's safety.
Yeah.
They have to do that safety demonstration. How could you show how the oxygen mask is supposed to be put on the young ones first before yourself?
Well, she was
if
improv.
She's drunk.
She put it over her breast, and she was like, look.
It's a hat. It's a milking machine. Moo.
Like a Madonna from the 80s. I thought I saw one time a flight attendant. I might have been like a speech thing. I was on the flight, and my friend's like, Stanley, look. And the flight attendant was like a little bit slurry, but I'm like, no, I don't think it was drunk. It seemed like the person was very coherent, but the voice was a little odd.
Why would you call yourself Stanley?
I'm just talking to you about something. It's irrelevant. That's
Why
my
are you
name.
calling yourself Stanley?
Especially a story about a while ago when I think you just changed your name to Stanley.
No,
like moments ago.
I've been Stanley Reimer for years.
No,
Stanley what?
Look.
Okay, Stanley Reimer.
Autumn from Indiana. Very funny Stanley Reimer or Raymer. How do you say his last name?
My name, Reimer.
Very funny, Jimmy. Hold on, it updated. Hope your girlfriend isn't feeling faint today. What is going on, Jimmy?
I have a hero. And the man's name is Stanley.
A hero.
Kansas City man accused of tossing ailing wife from balcony over medical bills.
Oh my God.
A man threw his seriously ill wife 4 stories to her death because he couldn't afford to pay for her medical care.
Wow.
Oh, is he wonderful?
I bet Michael Moore is just kicking himself that didn't happen sooner so he can interview this guy.
For sicko.
According to court documents filed Wednesday, Stanley Reimer walked his wife to the balcony of their apartment and kissed her before throwing her over.
Gave her a little peck.
Oh, how you feeling? My head hurts. Oh.
Just shoved her over the edge.
I gave her a good... Wow, that's how you close out that HMO account.
What did she have?
I don't know. Let's see. Neurological problems and uterine cancer. Cancer of the uterus.
The big casino, Tony.
And
oh boy.
Yeah, he. Wow. Threw her. Oh wow! Look at that. She had no health insurance to pay for the bills that were $700-800 a week. That is kind of sickening. Now that I know I've taken this man's name upon myself.
Wow.
He threw his wife over because he couldn't afford to pay her bills. It's a lovely country. And then there's another story where we paid
Canada, where they pay everything.
Pentagon paid $998,000 to ship 2 19-cent washers.
Yeah.
Is that true? I read that too.
Yeah.
How could that be true?
It's a crime.
Because bills are paid automatically if they're considered rush for Iraq work.
Right.
And they had billed over $20 million in the last over 6 years.
It was shipping costs. This company that distributed these parts would ship and then charge them shipping. So the actual cost of the item is pennies. But the shipping for that item would cost $1 million pretty much. And since nobody was keeping tabs on this, because like Jimmy said, it's one of these emergency rush jobs, like somebody in Iraq needs a lock washer that costs a few cents. They would bill the government $1 million to ship it.
$1 million per trip to Iraq?
Yeah.
Basically?
$1 million per, like, washer. Yeah, 2 washers.
But I mean,
$1 million.
Right.
And
per plane load, $1 million to go to Iraq.
Not
for
per
the
plane
shipping?
load. Per one item.
What?
That's it. One item, one little lock washer would cost not $1 million to ship. Because the guy realized after a while, he started like small and realized nobody's keeping tabs on how much the shipping costs on this. So he just kept billing them more and more and more. And somebody finally caught on. Somebody finally looked through some of the paperwork and went, whoa, that's a lot of money for shipping. Let me look back and see, some of this other stuff, and just saw that this guy from this company is just the scum of the earth.
I think they're women.
Is it
Charlene Corley? I believe they're sisters. And
wow.
Her sister. I think they should actually be shot for treason.
They should be.
That's a treacherous act.
That years ago, they would have been just shot. They would have tied them up and shot them. That's a crime against the nation during a war.
Killed over there, and these
idiots are like profiting like that.
And they're talking about like the oil companies or other people exploiting for money and stuff. At least those guys are over there driving trucks, risking their lives to service the nation, to transport oil or whatever. People are here just profiteering. Should be shot.
All right, hey, before...
And that money, what you were getting to also, that money maybe could have gone to paying the woman's medical bills.
Yeah, like
so
that.
She didn't need the old kiss and goodbye. Nah.
And she chimed in because she didn't know what was happening. She went, say hey, and then she felt a foot in her back.
Goodbye.
And she heard old Stan finishing the verse as she plummeted.
That's such a horrific story.
It's terrible. What a waste of money. How does nobody monitor shipping costs?
I know. Something like that.
Well,
how's it not a computer?
Well, it's got to go to Iraq, so it's urgent. Don't even look at anything. Just send it.
Maybe they could have a thing where you have to submit the weight of whatever you ship, and if it's less than an ounce and the billing is more than $8, there's a problem.
There's a problem. Yeah, a computer could have done this. Think of that money also. The government paid all that money that could have gone to the Kevlar that the guys need over there, the armor plating for the Humvees to help against the roadside explosives. Yeah, these people don't even think of that. They're profiteering. They're virtually having people killed over there because of their irresponsibility to make a few bucks. Shot.
Yeah, I agree.
Shot
treason.
For high treason.
All right, we got to take a break. We got more drunk audio from the flight attendant. Ooh. How is it quick? All right, yeah. Can we hear that? Because we just did that story. Ooh. More audio from the drunk flight attendant.
This video shows a less than sober scene.
Excuse me, that was my f***ing ID.
And later in a holding cell, she's captured crawling on the ground, pressing her hands and face into the glass. It's behavior that's not sitting well with Atlantic Southeastern Airlines, a Delta connection. According to their policy, getting drunk won't fly.
That is my week of the flight attendant. Thank you for everybody in here.
Excuse me. I want to go home.
The video is great, too, because wherever they had her detained, there was this big glass window, and they have surveillance footage, so they were showing on the news of her. She's just on all fours, just pressing her face up against the glass, like looking, and she's, just looks like a mime in a box.
I would love to know what some of these people think when they watch that video after they're in the drunk tank the whole night, and they wake up, and they watch the video and go, oh my God, look what I did.
Oh, boy.
Oh, look what I did.
I don't even remember that. Oh, I did that, too.
Jimmy, any...
It's not a good feeling. I didn't wake up in jail. Yeah, I actually did once. But you kind of realize, like, something happened. there's not people smiling around me.
Oh.
It's not. And you have vague memories, and they're like, please, God, let that have been a dream. Please let that have been a dream. And no, that wasn't a dream.
Oh, man. No.
Yeah, she's feeling bad when she wakes up.
I thought the FBI was after me. Isn't that what you thought? The FBI was
demanded to be taken to jail?
Yeah, you demanded to be taken to jail.
Yeah, and they wouldn't come and get me, so I walked to jail, and they put me in, and I was like, but I want to go home. And they're like, no.
You wanted to go home?
Yeah, of course. I was a nerd.
You're confused.
I was an
You
ass.
walked yourself to jail?
And demanded they arrest me. I was a psychopath.
A bad drunk.
I was awful.
I love it.
Pulled a butcher knife on my friend, and then, I held it to his throat, and then I finally just gave it to him, because I was like, I'm blacked out here. And then
I'm blacked out here.
And then later he gave it back. He goes, no, I know you wouldn't hurt me. So I pulled it on him again. I'm like, how stupid you are. I should have had my teeth kicked in. This is why when we come back, somebody can explain. I have a question about space. This is where we need Dr. Kaku, who Hope now sees and is also obsessed with.
Oh.
Well, yeah, he waits online with his little skim milk. He likes to, and I'm glad that he's eating healthy, because we want to get some more stuff out of this guy's brain.
Kaku.
Hey, we were talking about Superbad. 89% good reviews from RottenTomatoes.com. We had the star on our show, Jonah Hill. Just a quick little clip here. This guy started hiding behind the Superbad cardboard cutouts that are all over the cities.
Yeah.
And jumping out as people are coming in to see the movie. Here's the clip from our show from, I guess, last week as we go to break. It's Opie and Anthony. Were you saying on Conan last night that you've been hiding behind the Superbad cardboard cutouts in movie theaters?
Yeah, I jump out behind them. Well, I figure you meet actors and they're so jaded and they're like too cool to I don't know, man. This is my first time I'm starting a movie. I'm on a poster that's like all over the place. Like, I'm just enjoying. I feel lucky and I'm enjoying it. And I'm,
man.
Doing funny with it. Like, why would I could walk by and be like, oh, cool. There's like a poster of me. I don't care, But I'm like, man, I'm gonna scare the out of these 16-year-olds right now. I sit behind it, I wait, and I just go, hey, and their minds are so blown. Imagine staring at a sign of something and it popping out behind the sign.
Opie and Anthony, live from Washington, D.C.
It means a lot that you would take time to come, and it's a big deal to have you here.
It's Opie and Anthony live from D.C. at the XM compound, where the rats live under the floors.
Yes, and some of them walk the halls.
Oh, my God, there's a lot of rats walking around here.
Rats.
I see a lot of two-legged rats. And we were just talking to Travis. He can't wait to go see Archie's chair. That's all he wants to do here in D.C. is see Archie's chair.
Are you going to the Smithsonian Institute?
Yeah.
Why would it work?
Why would the mic work?
Oh, all right. Yeah, we're going to Smithsonian. We're going to go to the Air and Space Museum.
Oh!
And the American history part, I think, is under construction.
Oh,
but they're putting it all in the Air and Space, so 2 birds in 1 stone.
So, wait, the American history part is under construction.
Is under construction, and they put a bunch of stuff in.
But they moved some American history stuff into Air and Space?
Yes.
So you can see, Civil War guy in the Air and Space Museum.
Right next to,
doesn't
the
make
right
sense.
plane or something.
Don't like it. Don't like it.
You better smoke a lot of pot before you go. So that whole thing makes sense. Civil War guys and, spaceships.
Don't like it. Don't like them mixing up stuff like that. I like the Air and Space Museum.
It's going to be fun. I haven't been since I was a kid.
Yeah, you're going to love it.
They got rocket ships.
Speaking of rocket ships, the
Spatial Endeavor.
Yeah, Space Shuttle Endeavor.
Spatial Endeavor.
This happened really late in the show yesterday. Andrew from Brooklyn, he called us back yesterday. The first time we heard from him since the famous call where he gave us this.
Spatial Endeavor.
And we learned a lot about Andrew yesterday.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Oh, no.
What's wrong?
Oh, no.
I had put a few pounds on because I was, my eating was shit.
Oh, ladies.
I'm sorry. It's the yellow letters that get me.
Yes. All right, you put on a few pounds.
Yeah, I probably put on 5 pounds in the last 3 weeks because I've been flying and eating, so I'm like, no more bad eating. But I'm starving again right now. So I went upstairs to get an egg white omelet, and they take forever. The minute I walked out of here while you were still going last time, I left to get an omelet, and it's still cooking. It's like, what are you holding a match under it? Stupid.
What is that?
So that's
Come on.
All right.
So Keith's up there waiting.
We're in the middle of talking about Andrew from Brooklyn.
A great call you gave yesterday?
Yeah, we got to replay parts of this because Andrew, he's becoming a star on our show. He gave us, of course,
Special endeavor.
Special endeavor. But we did learn a lot about him yesterday, more so than I ever thought we'd learn.
Well, we're trying to get Andrew from Brooklyn to call every Thursday when we do Fun Fact Thursday. And wow, we learned that that's probably not going to happen. But he did call out of the blue yesterday to give us a brand new fun fact. So let's go to the start of this call from Andrew from Brooklyn. Hey, we got Andrew from Brooklyn on the line.
All righty.
I hate to stop this amazing interview, but Andrew has a fun fact. He's the Endeavor guy. Andrew from Brooklyn.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Andrew?
I have a fun fact.
All right, another fun fact from Andrew from Brooklyn.
1858, on this date.
Wait. Start over again?
On this date, in 1858, James Buchanan inaugurates a new transatlantic telegraph cable system by greeting Queen Victoria.
Huh?
And then the stripper goes, because we're in the middle of having our great interview with her when Andrew called. And I was like, thank God we have something to go to right now. So we picked up Andrew, and you hear him breathing and stuff.
Yeah, what's with that?
Well, I was
so nervous.
I started thinking right away, I think this guy is really nervous. I think there's something going on with this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, we're thinking, what, he's some guy in his 40s, probably still lives with his mother.
That's what I assumed. Yeah, a little weird, a little
the picture
Norman
I got
Bates thing going on.
Was an overweight guy in his 40s, maybe living in his mom's basement. His father's long gone.
Yeah.
Doesn't really work.
What are you doing down there, Andrew? Mom, I've got to finish this. Endeavor, I'm building a model of the Endeavor.
I have to do this now!
Endeavor.
All right, Jimmy, your egg white omelet is served. There you go. All right, so Andrew continues. So our eyebrows were raised there. We're like, he's a bit nervous. We should get into this a little bit. The call continues. Wait, start over, Andrew.
Yeah,
one more time.
On this date in 1858, President James Buchanan inaugurates a new transatlantic telegraph cable system by greeting Queen Victoria.
Oh, so it was a transatlantic cable, and he was able to talk to Queen Victoria on it.
Telegraph.
Oh, telegraph. So he used like Morse code.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
and who was it? What? Buchanan?
James Buchanan. President James Buchanan.
Wait. He was the what?
James Buchanan. President James Buchanan.
President James Buchanan. Okay.
Doesn't he say Britain too?
Yeah, we're getting into all this, man. Trust me. It just got weirder and weirder.
Yes.
So then we're like, all right, that's whatever fun fact, but now we're thinking bit. We're thinking, all right, Andrew should call every Thursday with some whacked out fun fact.
Fun fact.
He has one of those weird voices you like hearing on the radio.
Yeah.
There's something about it.
A little off.
So we start getting into the, the idea of having him call every Thursday. All right. Hey, Andrew, hold on. We want you calling every week with a fun fact, okay? All right?
I won't be here next week.
Where are you going?
Where are you going to be?
I can't tell.
Oh, you sure can. Just give us something vague. You don't have to be specific.
Yeah.
I'll be out of the country on a vacation.
Oh, well, okay. Well, are you going? You going to Europe?
Going to the Caribbean with my family.
Oh, going to the Caribbean with your family?
You can tell people that.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Don't worry about that. What island are you going to?
I can't tell.
Why?
He's a international spy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right, no problem. All right, so now he's getting kind of paranoid.
Yeah,
I'm like, all right, what's the paranoia about? And now we're starting to think, wait a minute, I'm picturing a guy in his 40s living with his mom in a basement, and now he's saying he's going away with his family.
And he's all nervous, and
you only go away with your family when you're a bit younger.
Yeah.
You're not like in your 30s or 40s going on a family vacation
you're
with mom
married.
and dad.
Maybe you're married, you're taking your wife and kids?
Yeah, that's true.
That thought never entered my mind that this guy was married.
Yeah.
Not even for a second. So, here is the big reveal. We find out how old Andrew really is.
Yeah.
I pictured in his 40s, Ant. Same thing?
Same thing.
Jimmy, what do you think?
At least an adult, and I thought he was going with his family, like his wife and kids.
Oh, you really did?
Yeah.
All right, this is where we find out how old Andrew from Brooklyn is, the Space Endeavor guy.
Do you work for the government, love?
Andrew?
Andrew? Do you work for the government?
Do you work for the government?
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
No, I'm a teenager.
You're a teenager?
I didn't hear a word you said, dude. What? You're how old?
I'm 14.
No, you're not.
No way.
Yes, I am.
Are you?
Yes, and I'm about to start the 10th grade soon.
Well, then why don't you just say you're a teenager?
I was just trying to say the fun fact.
Yeah.
Okay,
It was like I put thumb screws on him, and I just wanted to say a fun fact.
I was just trying to say the fun fact.
A fun fact. 14th going into the 10th grade. We did a little math. It looks like he's going to graduate high school from 16. So not only is he not in his 40s, living in his mom's basement, this guy is uber smart.
He's a genius.
He's kind of like one of those kid geniuses.
The idiot savant.
He's 14. When he said that, it floored me. And then it continues here. We get more from Andrew, who now we learned is 14 years old.
When's your
Hold on.
When's your birthday? When are you going to be 15?
October 31st.
Oh, on Halloween.
Oh, we're going to celebrate your birthday this year, okay?
No, thanks.
Why? Why wouldn't you want to celebrate your birthday with us?
No, please don't celebrate. I don't want to get in trouble with my parents about this or anything.
No, you won't get in trouble at all. Don't worry about it. We'll keep it all quiet. It'll be our little secret.
Andrew, we love you on this show, so you got to call from time to time with your fun facts, okay?
I can't. I have to start school soon.
So now he doesn't want to celebrate his birthday. He can't call because he's got to start school
Now he's just backpedaling out of pure fear of something.
What a nut this kid
Like his parents just beat the crap out of him or something.
I love this kid. We got to get into this, but he doesn't want to give you too much.
No.
Please don't celebrate my birthday.
Don't celebrate my birthday. Who's going to know?
I can't call because school starts. What does school have to do with calling like this huge radio show every once in a while?
And what are we going to do if we celebrate his birthday?
Right.
That's going to get him in trouble.
He is so paranoid. All right, and then we get back into the Space Shuttle Endeavor.
Space Shuttle Endeavor.
Hey, could you do your Space Shuttle Endeavor fun fact for everybody? You never got it out the 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, what happened? They used spare parts?
I was just trying to state that this shuttle was built in 1991 in order to replace Challenger.
Yeah.
But what shuttle was built?
Is the new one the Challenger too?
Huh?
Is the new one also called the Challenger?
No, it's called Endeavor.
Oh.
Okay.
It's the what and that's a space what do they call it?
A space shuttle. The Space Shuttle Orbiter.
Oh, and it's called the what?
This one that's currently in space.
Wait, this one currently in space is which one? You got us so confused.
Endeavor. That's
Endeavor.
The one that's currently in space.
Special Orbiter. Special Endeavor.
Special Endeavor.
And then he just needs to tell everyone that the Space Shuttle Endeavor is spelled differently than you think.
Yes.
Oh.
Right.
All right.
Did you hear about
The spelling for Endeavor is British.
Is
British. That does not have the letter U in it.
Wait, you're saying the spelling is American, but the origin?
No, the spelling of this spacecraft is in British.
Oh, it's in British.
Why is that?
They had this naming contest back in 1989, and they had school students name the space shuttle.
Who named him, Andrew? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
School students.
Okay.
Student.
And what do they name it?
They named it Endeavor.
By the way, it's being pointed out by Nate Sack that he's not a kid genius. He'll probably graduate high school when he's 17. He did all the math and when the cutoff date is and all that crap.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to turn 18 a couple months into his first year of college.
There's some weird birthday thing.
Yeah, so he's slightly young for his age. Is what
He's slightly young for his age.
I mean, slightly.
I'm young for my age.
Yeah, slightly young for his grade there. And then finally we wrapped up and we're like, wow, Andrew's giving us some good radio with the whole Space Shuttle Endeavour and this new phone
British.
call. All we wanted to do was give the kid a prize, and the paranoia came back.
Andrew, thank you. You had so many good fun facts today. We'll hear from you again.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, boy, the disc.
No.
Take it out of the machine and blow on it real fast.
No.
Blow on it. We'll go to Kelly from Long Island while you see if the disc could be played. Kelly, what's up? Kelly.
Listen, hi guys, love the show. Hi Jimmy.
Hi, Kelly.
I just wanted to call in. It's been a couple weeks now. You guys keep saying the word Uber, and it's killing me. Please stop.
Why?
Because it's very annoying. It's not like you guys. It's a corny word for you guys to be using.
You're being an Uber goose.
We use Uber a lot.
Yeah, I'm an Uber fan. He's an Uber fan. He's an Uber smart. You guys gotta stop. I think you should get a better word. You can make up like your own word.
Uber.
It's no good.
What's wrong with it? What word should we use? It's a good word.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe like really or extra. Uber's just so...
Or super? I prefer Uber.
Like Uber. It reminds me of Goober. It's
So you want us to use extra instead, Kelly?
Extra?
Anything but Uber.
How about this? You got an extra large twat.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Could say Uber.
All right.
They
had to dump out of that.
Of course.
Hey, can we play it again or no?
We're reburning it.
Reburning it?
10 to 15 seconds.
Oh, my God.
5 seconds.
Oh, my God.
5 seconds to burn something?
We have to improv right now?
It's pretty fast, actually. Wow. It takes me so long to burn things. Oh, yeah, they're movies. First run.
All right, we're going to play the last clip here. So Andrew gave us great radio, so we're like, hey, why not give him a prize from the fine Opie and Anthony prize closet?
Yeah.
And the paranoia came back big time. We got it now? All right, let's give it another try here.
Andrew, thank you. You had so many good fun facts today. We want to hear from you again.
Yeah, hold on the line. We're going to try to give you a prize, okay?
No, I don't want anything.
Why don't you want anything?
Why not?
Andrew, why? You're such a shy guy.
My parents, I'm sorry.
Why? Your parents would be mad if they found out you were talking to us?
Yeah, sort of.
Why? They don't like the show?
Not really.
No, but you're your own guy, Andrew, right? You're just breaking into manhood there and finding your own, and you like the Opie and Anthony show, and we'd like to, give you a little prize.
No thanks. I'll still listen to the show.
You might have to get rid of those pesky parents of yours, if you know what I mean, Andrew.
They might need to be corrected.
His name is Andrew Chiasano.
All right, Andrew, I guess here's the deal. You call back when you can, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to put you on hold just in case you want a prize. The guys want to talk to you. You don't have to give any address or anything.
Endeavor to call back.
All right?
Okay.
All right, Andrew from Brooklyn, everyone. All right, so we're back live. So we go.
No, I don't want. No, he got so panicky.
I love him.
And we put him on hold. By the time Travis picked him up, he was gone.
Yep.
No prize for Andrew. He was like, "I'm out of here."
No.
No, I just want to call with the fun fact.
No, I don't want a prize.
He's amazing.
An odd kid.
He really is. Who knows when he'll call back again?
He'll call.
We hope he calls soon because we can't get enough of Andrew from Brooklyn. All right.
Parents must. I don't know. I would think somebody that's like that. His parents probably very strict disciplinarians.
He's obvious. I think he's foreign. He's the accent. I don't know where he's from, but it might be an ethnic parents, like Indian parents, something that are more school oriented.
Yeah,
they don't like this foolishness.
But he's probably
nonsense.
He's probably listening to our show kind of like under his pillow. You ever do that when you were a kid? Like you would find something that was a bit. You were paranoid that that your parents were going to find out, so you got
to muffle it.
You kind of muffle it under your pillow a little bit.
Radio screams of a woman, whatever you need to muffle with that pillow.
All right, we got to step aside for a second here. We'll be back. It's Opie and Anthony live from D.C.
Opie and Anthony.
Let the eagles soar.
This is gay, man. This is so gay.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, live from Washington, D.C.
I think that needs a little grease, that microphone.
That is a nasty... Let's all move our mic stands for a second.
Professional broadcasting at its best.
That's all of our mic stands moving.
You know, you know, that drives everybody down here like crazy because they're all like really into tech stuff. They want everything to run smoothly, and what do?
You just knock the cover off.
The windscreen comes off.
I can't wait to read on the message board. Oh, mic moving. That's good radio.
Well, it's Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton. We're live from D.C., and it's funny you should say that because I got to correct someone here. D. Royale.
Correct.
Or D. Royal from Florence, South Carolina.
Is he attempting to bring an outside party into this situation?
He's attempting to be a douche, is what he's doing.
Doing a good job of it.
Sounds like he's succeeding at being a douche.
Yes.
Well, now I got to explain radio to him. I hate when I have to stop the show to explain radio to people.
Why are you teaching people radio?
This is off the instant feedback.
Take our job.
He writes, "This is wrong, replaying the Andrew bit for regular radio. You guys were gone from XM for 30 days and didn't make free radio re-listen to a single bit. It truly is frustrating."
Wait, what do you mean?
See, he thinks the Andrew calls that have come in so far, there's been 2. He thinks they're kind of like an XM thing, you know, after we go off the regular radio stations, and that we're taking that material from XM and replaying it for regular radio. And, D, that's not true. The Andrew calls have come on, we went to them when we were talking to everybody.
Yeah.
And the reason we're replaying the Andrew from Brooklyn phone calls is because this is where I tear down a wall, Anthony.
Here it comes. Oh, my God. Look at he's taking it down.
I'm tearing down a wall.
A crowbar.
It's not hard. The rats have eaten most of it.
The reason we're replaying the Andrew phone calls a couple times is because we're trying to establish a radio bit.
Yeah.
We want a lot of people to understand and know Andrew from Brooklyn.
Who
So the next time he calls, people are going to be like, "Oh, that's the guy. That's the Space Endeavor guy that I was telling you about."
And just because this guy listens a lot.
Right.
Thank you very much. But, you know, you listen a lot.
He's got it wrong.
Other people don't.
The Andrew calls have been heard when we have the biggest audience, which means XM and all our regular radio stations. We played it yesterday just before he went off the air for regular radio. So regular radio heard it. We decided to play it a little earlier today, hopefully to get a whole new audience that didn't hear it yesterday. That's how radio works.
I forget that.
All right, bring in the construction crew. Get that wall back up.
I used to listen to Imus when I was a kid, and like a couple hours later, he would replay a bit. A lot of morning shows do that. It's like because the people, it's a new audience, and I'm not a radio expert. I learned that from Opie.
If Moby Worm was coming to your school,
right.
I would replay it later.
Right.
And I'd listen and be like, "Why is Moby Worm going to the same school?"
Yeah.
Because I'd hear it earlier and go, "Moby Worm's going." But he's going to eat the same school.
What was Moby Worm supposed to do?
Moby Worm, baby. Moby Worm's coming to get you. And then Imus would describe, like, this was pretty lame. He must have had a map or something. And he would look at a neighborhood and say, "All right, Moby Worm he's at the corner of like Main Street and Elm right about now. And Moby Worm is now moving eastbound down Elm Street. And you should be, if you're in that area, watch out, Moby Worm's coming." And then Moby Worm would work his way around. And if you lived there, like, Moby Worm's in Bayshore, you'd be like, "Moby Worm's in Bayshore?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, I'm right on the street. Moby Worm is on."
Right.
And of course, there wasn't a Moby Worm.
There was no Moby. But that's another radio trick. But
you'd be like, "Oh my goodness, he's right. I know where that street is. I know where that is."
Well, it's another radio trick that consultants came up with. Let's say you're doing a weather break.
Consultants, yeah.
And you're doing like just a dumb weather break for your dumb freaking local town or local city. They would tell you, "Look, man, instead of just saying it's 80 degrees out, name a town." So you go, "All right, it's 80 degrees in Bayshore," and then all those people in Bayshore, let's say, are supposed to feel a little special because you mentioned their particular town.
Yeah.
And stupid radio consultants thought this would actually get more listeners.
And I like this
one.
one.
So what Imus is doing, he's just taking that concept, but he at least tried to make it a little more interesting by having this imaginary Moby Worm thing.
Moby Worm used to sound like, "I'm Moby Worm, baby," because it was just Imus with a little lower voice. It was really an awful
I love
bit.
Imus, but I'm going to go on the record. Moby Worm stinks. stinks.
Yeah, how's your Donkey Kong? Used to say that, too. How's your Donkey Kong, baby? How's your Donkey Kong?
God bless Reverend Al.
Well, I don't think that's justified.
Hey, speaking of Reverend Al,
where is he broadcasting from?
Speaking of Reverend Al, we didn't mention this yesterday, but a rapper told Reverend Al "suck my blank" about the whole trying to clean up rap lyrics. God bless that rapper. I don't know his name, but he came out and said Reverend Al could suck my. And it was it's
tough words.
And I guess in the rap world, it's somebody we should know.
Yes, David Banner.
What?
David Banner.
What?
David Banner?
Dude, your mic doesn't work.
David Banner?
Hold on.
Steve.
David Banner. David Banner?
David Banner.
David Banner?
David Banner.
Now, is he a big rapper?
He's pretty big. He's especially big in the South.
Okay. What do
He's
you
one
say
of those
about
Southern rappers?
Yeah.
What did he say to Sharpton? Like
he really said "suck my."
Oh, he
Yeah.
I think a lot of them have the same sentiment towards Reverend Al.
He said it something about Jesse Jackson, too. I don't have the direct quote in front of me, but...
Yeah.
It's funny he didn't say that when Imus was on the stick. They never do.
Yeah. No, because it wasn't them.
Can somebody explain something to me?
Well, what happened?
Maybe Anthony can. I don't know.
Oh, I'll try.
But I pride myself on being smart too, Jimmy.
Well, if you would let me finish, I was going to say maybe Anthony can. Opie certainly can. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe Anthony can.
What a dick! I love it.
We have broken the speed of light.
Oh my goodness!
A pair of German, and this is amazing news. It's kind of nerdy, but it is amazing. German physicists,
of course, German.
claim to have broken the speed of light. It's an achievement that would undermine
by using Jews as fuel.
Yes.
They found out Jews are very high in octane. Those Germans.
They said this is going to undermine our entire understanding of space and time. This is where Cocker would be great. 186,000 miles a second, as we all know, is the speed of light.
Yeah.
And Einstein says that nothing in nature can exceed that speed. They think that they've
reached that speed. Yeah.
That they said that they've had two energetic packets of light travel instantaneously between a pair of prisms. I don't know what that means. They
Just
said
think Pink Floyd.
All right, yeah, prism. They said travel between a
Dark
pair.
Side of the Moon? Yeah.
Is it a prism?
Yeah, on the cover.
Oh.
Yeah, of the greatest album of all time.
I don't like that one. Wizard of Oz? No, I like it. All right,
Wizard of Oz.
Wait, energetic packets of light. This is what scientists annoy me.
Yes.
They said that they've measured that they travel instantaneously between a pair of prisms that have been moved up to 3 feet apart. Could you put them farther apart? You're trying to measure something that goes 186,000 miles a second. Now, I want you to... The Earth is 25,000 miles circumference. Stretch the Earth out lengthwise. Multiply that to get 186,000. That's like a bunch of Earths.
Yeah.
That's a second. Multiple rotations around the Earth in a second. So they're trying to measure something, and they go, 3 feet. Let's move it 3 feet apart. You put prism 1 there. I'll hold prism 1 here, and we can look at each other, and we'll measure.
You think the scientists are sitting there going at each other? Now, don't blink. It's about to happen. Don't blink. Don't blink. And go.
It's here. Instantaneously. Got it. But this is what I don't get. Being able to travel faster than the speed of light would lead to a wide variety of bizarre consequences. For instance, an astronaut moving faster than the speed of light would theoretically arrive at a destination before leaving. Because space-time is very warped and weird. Again, I know none of it. Cocker would laugh at me and explain it while ordering his skim milk. Can somebody explain to me how that happens? No. How you would travel the speed of light faster than and arrive before leaving? I don't get it.
Now,
my mind doesn't wrap around
The only thing I could really grasp of this is the fact that light travels at the speed of light.
Yes.
So the image of you leaving, let's say you went faster than the speed of light. Got me? You're going faster than the speed of light. You reach a planet. And you have time, of course, to set up this theoretical high-powered telescope. You then turn it back on the trail that you took to get to this planet, and you're going faster than light. The light, the reflection, the image of you leaving would be in that telescope. Because you've left faster than the light of you leaving could get there. So you'd actually see yourself leaving Earth.
Whoa. So, theoretically, you would...
Pop Talk Monday because it's free for all because we're on the road.
But you would actually arrive first, but it would appear that you hadn't because the image of you was still behind because it only traveled. But wouldn't the image of you travel at the speed of light as well if you're traveling at the speed of light?
At the speed of light, then it would be instant.
Then.
But if you're going fast, but there's also a thing where the time itself gets a little screwy with the speed of light, so perhaps you would... go back in time.
Why do they know that? How about if it's 2 o'clock here?
Yeah.
It's 2 o'clock in a black hole.
Is this like Bill and Ted stuff?
Yeah.
It is, right?
Dan's got something on this.
Dan?
Yeah, I took relativity a while back.
Oh, you did? All right.
But, so it's a little rusty. But, like, if you have a pair of twins, and you have one stationary, and you send one traveling...
Stationary meaning stillborn?
Yes. So, like Elvis's brother.
Poor
and then you... So you have one not moving and then another moving. They don't necessarily even have to move the speed of light. They could travel close to the speed of light.
Yeah.
The person that's been traveling will come back and see their twin could be 20 years older.
Yes. That I've heard. And you age differently when you travel the speed of light.
Yes.
But I don't know why. Theoretically, you would arrive before you left.
You want a simple little tied-up answer to this whole thing, don't you?
Well, I mean, there's got to be this is where, again, I'm not going to say his name because people are tired of me mentioning the good doctor. But
what doctor?
Kaku.
Oh, God.
He would explain these things to a novice very well. That was his brilliance.
Well, let's get him on the show.
I would love to.
I was too scared to say hi
Me
to
too.
him.
I say, hi, Dr. Kaku. He goes, I give him the creeps.
You press lobby, you idiot.
Kenny's got something on
if you're getting sucked if you're getting sucked into a black hole,
yeah.
Somebody on the event horizon
Yeah.
would see differently. It's just bizarre crap. I know none of it. But I want to know if I'm traveling 186,000 miles a second, I'm fine. But if I go 186,050 miles a second, I've arrived before I left. What a load of crap.
Our brains can't comprehend
No!
because we're living in our reality, but it's not the real reality.
Well, I'm thinking more like I'm a Sammy Hagar. I can't drive 55. Make the devil horns. My hands.
Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
Kenny?
Can you imagine that he actually has the answer to this?
I can't wait to hear.
Yeah, it's just like if you're standing in the aisle of an airplane or a train,
Yeah.
and you jump up, and then you land 5 rows back.
Incidentally,
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah, because the train's going.
No, you're moving. Everything's relative. That's what relativity means. You're moving relative.
Sorry.
To the train.
Sorry.
But relative to the outside, you are moving.
No.
Yeah,
But the train.
Kenny, jump up right now. Jump up.
Jump up.
Jump up.
No, it's just like if an elevator was
Jump
crashing.
up.
Jump
We'll
up.
get it.
Now,
And
how
you
come
jump
the water
up.
didn't smash into you? We're moving at 1,000 miles an hour as Earth.
Earth is rotating.
1,000 miles an hour moving.
Why didn't you end up?
No, it's not. Just because somebody said it is.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, Kenny.
The world is on a tortoise's back.
Hey, I got something on this whole thing. How about we just find a chick and spank her?
That would help. Like, if my hand traveled the speed of light, I could watch it spank while being in the other room.
And before you even spanked her, you'd be spanking her.
Can somebody, there's got to be a listener out there who understands, like Nathaniel gave the twins thing about the aging thing, which is a fine fact. You can learn that from reading a Time Life book. You know, John in Cincinnati, a show that's bombing, injured himself and his cousin Ned felt it in Tucson. Who cares?
You can't reach the speed of light, though.
Yes, you can.
No.
Who says light's the fastest?
You can't. See, because you increase the mass of whatever it is that you're trying to accelerate to the speed of light. The closer you get to the speed of light, it gets more mass, so it takes more energy to move that mass, and it gets to the point where before you hit the speed of light, the object has so much mass you can't even budge the damn thing.
There are ways that they will make things appear instantaneously, and that's how civilizations travel. Our understanding of physics is continually being changed. That much I know.
I don't believe a guy that was, born in the 1800s.
Yeah.
That he knew everything. When did Einstein die? In the 50s?
Yeah.
Something like that. What the hell could he possibly know?
He didn't. Well, quantum wasn't his thing.
Einstein was a hack.
He couldn't marry quantum with relativity.
He did all that stuff without computers.
Wow, that's a damn good point.
Yeah.
All right, that is a damn good point. With no computers, just a dummy licking his pencil
with that wacky hairdo.
Wow, that's no computers. You're right.
Hey, can we do this one last thing before we get out of here? Don't forget tomorrow night the big show at the Nissan Pavilion in Virginia.
Yes. I like saying the big shoe.
The O&A Travel Virus Comedy Show. Plenty of tickets still available. You can still get a ticket. Get there early for the tailgating, the O&A Village, and then finally 8 or 9 comedians you know and love from the show.
How'd you say it, Anthony? I'm sorry.
The Big Shoe.
The Big Shoe.
Thank you, Jim.
It's kind of
Thank
like
you.
show, but take out that W and put an E, and that's how we're saying it.
It's funny.
The Big Shoe.
I want to squeeze this in. There's scams going on all over the city.
Scams.
Doesn't matter what city you live in. You brought up the old one where you try to buy, a VCR back in the day?
I was very upset that I missed out on this great deal. We were doing a gig in the city, and one of the guys that was working on the road crew actually bought a camcorder. And this was, I'm so into video, and this was before I had a camcorder. And I wanted one so badly. And this gentleman walked up to one of the guy on our crew and said, I have a camcorder here. I'm selling it for $100. And everyone was just like, all right, we'll take it. The guy goes, no, I'll take it. So he gives the guy $100. The guy takes off pretty quickly. And he realizes that shrink wrap's a little thick on this box. A little thick, but it's okay. It had pictures of a camcorder on there.
Cut out of a magazine.
So he's trying to open the shrink wrap, and it's very hard. So he gets like a scissors out of one of the roadie kits and cuts through it, and then all of those pictures of the camcorders just kind of slide off the box once the shrink wrap came up.
He didn't even tape the box.
No, and he realized underneath it was an ad from the old Wiz. Remember the Wiz?
Sure.
Nobody beats the Wiz. It was ads from the Wiz that he just clipped out pictures of camcorders and stuck them all over and shrink wrapped it. And inside were rolled up New York Times.
Yeah.
Just loaded, rolled up New York Times.
Did they have video capability?
And yes, they actually took great video.
I'll bet you in a second of panic he held the papers up to his eye going, please.
Okay, guys, do something.
Please.
Oh, God, don't look at me. I've gotten taken.
Because just like that light thing, your brain takes a while to register that you were just like scammed.
You were taken. Well, and then he looks around trying to get the guy. Like the guy's so stupid, he'd be standing there waiting for him.
Yes.
The guy was so long gone.
Well, we're running out of show, but there's a brand new scam we want to warn people about.
Oh, okay.
We got the audio?
Public service.
Hit it.
East Bay got a big disappointment after learning where the monitor really came from. Lisa Chan shows us what they got instead.
That's crazy. Now, that's new to me. I haven't heard of that one.
There's a new scam on the street.
Rocks in the box.
This man did not want his face on camera. He's the manager of an apartment complex in Richmond where thieves broke into a storage room and apartments and stole more than 30 oven doors.
They're out on the streets. They're packaging them as plasma TVs, and they're out on the streets selling them.
Selling them for hundreds of dollars to people who think they're getting a great deal on a stolen plasma TV.
So
the guy's stealing
oven doors,
and he's repackaging them to make them
as plasma televisions. Who's the dummy buying those?
Why does it say microwave and popcorn and de-thaw?
How great is that? Workers shows how doors can be stolen in seconds as we continue here.
A maintenance worker for the building showed us how an oven door could be stolen in a matter of seconds.
I heard of one in Antioch bought a oven door, thought it was a plasma TV for $375 just recently.
Thieves aren't just stealing from one apartment complex. Another building nearby had dozens of oven doors stolen.
Wait, so what is the guy doing? He's breaking into an apartment?
Breaking into apartments,
there.
Stealing the oven doors.
From what, apartments?
They probably store them downstairs because the residents will have them break, I'm sure. So I'm sure the owners will have oven doors on hand.
All right, so not going into individual apartments.
No,
And
but
then-
probably
They just
in
figured
boxes
out-
too, probably.
Does sound like they was going into apartments, so
it kind of did.
Did it really?
Yeah.
New construction.
Oh, new construction probably too. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, Kenny, a lot of people saying that you're right. Yeah.
If you jump up,
People saying that you're right.
the train will go under you. Don't jump near a wall then. Smash right into it.
All right, and
so
finally,
then he sells the oven doors. You want to buy an oven door?
It's actually
I sold a plasma TV, and now they're dodging me.
Really fast.
Or something.
Unfortunately, running out of show on this side. Reminiscent of the old VCR scams of the 80s that Anthony was just describing.
Richmond police say the Rocks in a Box scam started in the 80s when the VCR was a hot item. Scammers would put bricks into boxes and sell them as a VCR. So this plasma TV scam is just a new twist, but not everyone is sympathetic.
If a person thinks that they are going to purchase a new plasma TV for $300 on a street corner, they basically deserve what they get.
You really don't get something for nothing or next to nothing. So, I mean, that's probably the lesson here. I mean, if it sounds like it's too good to be true, chances are it probably is.
We found a man who did not want to be on camera because he says he's not only heard of the rocks in a box scam, but he did it. But a lot of people fell for it?
Yeah, and they still falling for it. And just because I'm saying what I'm saying, they're still going to fall for it. You know, it's just the way it is.
See?
Oh, boy. Was he one of the criminals?
It looks
Some
like
of the guys that were pulling the scam?
You know what?
Jiminy Cricket.
But you know why they get away with it? Because we all want to believe. We all want to believe.
You want to
like,
get that
wow,
deal.
Flat screen TV for what?
I'm going to go to your pals and go,
$200?
hey, you know what I did? You know what I did? I bought a plasma TV for $300. Yeah.
Still in the box.
Yeah, look at this thing. It's
open
beautiful.
It up for the big game
Want
this
to be
weekend?
able to brag about it.
Open it up in front of your friends and they just start laughing. They better laugh at you.
All right, here's my oven door I ordered, and I'll go get the plasma. Be right back.
Did your friends laugh at your other friend on the job site?
Oh, dude, we laughed. It didn't stop. It didn't stop how we laughed at him. And it could have been any one of us greedy bastards.
All right. By the way, I saw Voss's baby. I wanted to kiss his face. What a beautiful baby Bonnie and Voss
But he wouldn't let you.
Wouldn't let me touch it because he said the first couple weeks I worried about germs and stuff, which is fine. But what a beautiful baby.
That's crap, by the way.
It annoys me. I wanted it to be ugly and misshapen, but it's just an adorable kid.
They make good kids. The only way you build up an immune system in a kid is to get him exposed to as many germs as possible. You dip them in raw sewage.
So Jimmy would have been perfect.
Come out of the womb.
Jimmy would have been perfect.
Yes. Well, don't expose him to AIDS.
That immune system would have went way up after your visit.
I want to kiss the little baby's knuckles. Little baby hands.
Iraq's mouth.
All right, we got to get
sucking toes.
We got to get out of here. Tomorrow night's the big show for everybody in the D.C. area. Of course, the Nissan Pavilion, the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show. Go to Virus Tour, one word on MySpace for all the info. But basically, it's going to be an amazing show. Military ID, get in free, right? There's a lot of military down here.
Yeah.
Military ID gets in free tomorrow night at the Nissan Pavilion. I guess that's all we have to say today.
Yeah.
So, if you're not joining us over at XM Satellite Radio, have a great weekend.
Yes. Bye, 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 bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. Live from Washington, D.C.
Now we actually have to do something. I need headphone volume.
God damn live audience.
Wow, this is a great place to put the microphone. Should I blow it? Why is this?
Well, it's black. You'd be used to that.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Could you put a dress over this?
Right. And a wig. What's up, everyone? We got a lively crowd in here.
Certainly do.
The last time I was in this room, I was with little Jimmy Norton. We were watching like Robert Plant warm up. It was just Robert Plant, a couple like studio musicians, and Jimmy and I in the front row, like looking like chicks, like we want to bang Robert Plant.
Yeah, that's where we got the photos with him, right outside this little door here.
Oh yeah, with his huge oversized head
and his big cock bulge. I don't know what he fucking has. I think it's fucking Jimmy Page's arm. What's that audio I hear? Oh, Pal Talk.
Yeah, we got the Pal Talk camera set up too.
Pal Talk.
Who's going to the virus show tomorrow? I figure we'll just ask questions, they'll react, they'll clap
Yeah,
a
they'll
lot.
answer honestly.
And then we'll get the hell out of here. You know, we don't even have to do anything.
I can't believe the outpouring of women that have come.
Once again, let's take a look around.
A brave few.
And we are trying to, like, soften our delivery so we get a few more women out there that we can bang.
Are we? Are we
We're
trying to soften our delivery?
Just slightly.
The
Just
delivery
slightly.
of a slap to the ass, maybe. Try to soften that, Iraq.
Poor Iraq.
Yeah,
You want an action photo of us
punched
talking?
a girl in the asshole yesterday.
That'd be natural, right? All right, go ahead.
That's it. I like his shirt. It's great. The flames.
That's the guy that fucked up our picture back in the day. I can't believe you're still working
that is
here.
You. How do you still have a job?
He's still working here. Great.
Oh, dude.
You're not going to have a job after the merger.
How do you pay for that camera?
Is it hard taking pictures and being married to Susan Sarandon?
Great.
There it is. Remember that first photo shoot of us we had back, has to be...
Almost, 3 years ago.
3 years ago. It sucked. I had
New York and did another one.
I had Ronald Reagan makeup on.
And you
the
thought-
makeup woman was some hippie chick and put like the Ronnie Reagan rosy red cheeks. Looked like Reagan in the coffin. And then Opie had giraffe neck. Because for some reason...
You're not getting a good picture from me. Every picture... Yeah, here it is. Is it in color, though? Travis? Travis, everyone, if you've never seen him live. He weighs about 95 pounds.
There he is. Look at him.
Just broke his arm opening that door.
That's the giraffe neck picture that he thought was terrific
Yeah,
enough
that's a
to
good
send out to, I don't know, something called AP.
I got publicity.
Yeah, great.
Ooh.
We would have got publicity on our own.
Ooh.
Medical anomalies, the long neck.
Yeah.
What did he get publicity?
Dinosaur found.
Brontosaurus does radio.
Radio host eats apple while standing on the ground off tree. While other one winks.
Hey,
no, what am I doing?
I don't know.
Stop it.
Joke coming.
We're doing car crash comedy today. How many people are doing that with us today?
Got some,
One guy. Two guys?
Nah, I saw a couple there.
Yeah, just a couple?
Yeah.
All right.
Couple. Oh, yeah, let's see. Now the hands go up a little more.
How many got, Than?
Looks like we got about 10 guys.
10
Seriously?
guys doing some comedy.
Are we going to start with that, or you need a little more time? Oh, that means we have to improv. Oh, boy.
Well, I have
this
to,
could be a problem.
I have to go off just because I have to sit back so Open and can see each other a little bit.
I can see.
Yeah, we can see.
I'm sitting forward.
No, because I have to lean forward for the microphone. So if we can move this mic back here, I know that doesn't play on radio.
Now there's
well, I want to give you guys eye line with each other when you need it.
Now there's problems.
Jimmy's never going to get respect. Look at this. And I got these huge boomers in front of us, and Jimmy's got this lame college radio mic.
Just put mine on the table. I'll just lean down. I'm shy. I'll just put my chin above the table and talk. Oh, sir, your leg is injured.
What happened? What happened to your leg?
Oh, no.
A bum hip?
Why did you say that? He was born with it.
Oh, you were...
Okay.
Wait, do we have a wireless mic for these guys? So we can
accident.
Talk into that one right there.
Where? I can't see. I mean,
I know.
The sun is lighting us right now.
Are the
lights bright enough in here, you think?
Why do they have that fucking, 1940s microphone in the middle? Boy, we should all just keep improv-ing. It's going so well. Ugh. It's like fucking McCartney's fucking Artist Confidential. All right, we get it. You don't eat animals. Go fuck your one-legged wife. It's gonna be all right. We're gonna dance tonight. Yeah, you're gonna dance. She's gonna hop up and down.
He's got to be one of the biggest pussy whip guys ever in the history of being pussy whipped. First of all, he turns vegetarian for the first wife, lets her sing in one of his bands, like he just had some shit band that he's letting his chick sing. He was in the fucking Beatles, and he lets his chick sing, turns vegetarian, and then he hooks up with a one-legged broad, who then takes him to the cleaners for money in the divorce. That is a pussy-whipped asshole. He should just have his cock out all the time and a big sign, I was a beetle. And girls just I'd hold it over my head. What was that stupid movie? Where
Say Anything, right?
Say Anything with just Beatles tunes blasting out and a big fucking heart-on. Go, that's me.
With an arrow that says, that's me singing.
Me singing, suck here.
My cock. Suck that cock.
Or he should stand naked with a fucking hat on it with an obnoxious plastic yellow submarine on top of the cap and make them suck his dick and hum this.
Hey, getting ready for Car Crash Comedy, we do have the Master Poe outtakes we never played yesterday.
Oh.
You guys all know who Master Poe is, right?
Yeah, Master Poe.
And Master Poe was in the puddle yesterday fixing your tire.
Changed my flat tire.
Yeah.
He goes, thank God, you're lucky. It's only flat on the bottom. No, see if it... Oh, if it rolled.
Well, he's kind of mad because of the hip-hop abs thing you were talking about last week.
I've watched this infomercial too many times. I'm an infomercial junkie, TV junkie. This hip-hop abs with this guy, and he's dancing around, and they have testimonials from women and men talking about how hip-hop abs have made him lose the weight. And it just looks like the dumbest fucking thing you can do alone in your house. Watching, if I'm alone in my house and I'm popping in a video, I'm jerking off. That's pretty much it. I'm not losing fucking weight. Maybe I'm losing this much weight in white liquid. But they have this hip-hop abs thing, and he's doing dance moves. And he shows people how to do the dance moves, and it slims down your abs.
Yeah.
And Poe is pissed off at this guy because he stole my idea. He ripped me off. I invented hip-hop abs, Robin. So he's all pissed off about that.
Well, we threw him in a studio to do some liners for the show, and then he started talking about hip-hop abs and his idea, which is body rock or something like that. And
yes, he wanted to do body rock.
And I guess it worked so well in New Orleans, he said, and he wanted to make a tape.
There is not one thing that has ever worked well in New Orleans. And I'm not just talking about our appearance.
Sure,
I'm talking about the whole city.
God's weather plan.
Okay, one thing.
Can we see into that booth?
No.
You got the audio? All right, when I point to you, you got to stop it, though.
Uh-oh.
All right, we got Master Poe.
Yeah, we have to stop for jocularity.
Yeah, let's start. Poe explains body rock. Will the audience be able to hear this, too? Yeah. Through the speakers?
It better be.
All right, let's start up the clip there.
That'll take a while.
See somebody still holding the CD, so my...
Oh, that could be a problem.
Hey, Poe, if you're listening...
Spin it on your finger with a pin.
Poe, if you're listening, let your hair grow back. His head, he looks like a South Park character now. With that round head. It's really ridiculous.
Like we said yesterday, it looks like a tennis ball.
It is ludicrous. He's a round-headed
You got to have the right head for the old crew cut. Like Jimmy, look, see? You do all right with your, with your short hair.
Yeah.
Everyone, Jimmy.
On Master Poe, it just looks fuzzy.
That's right.
All around.
People tell me I make love to the camera.
All right, can we play that now? All right, let's try it again. Here's Master Poe explaining body rock.
Body rock is fitness. Like doing martial arts? No, body rock is dancing. Remember what do you remember the recent? No, nothing like that. You know, body rock for abs. I think that's what it's called. Hip hop ab, whatever that is. When I looked at that, I was pissed because that's body rock, and I'm slowing the jump. That's body rock. Well, body rock, I don't have a copyright, but it doesn't matter if I'm Master Poe's body rock or. You don't have a patent? No, I have to get a patent, and once I start the commercial, I'm gonna have people go to these seminars. They're gonna love it. I can have a room filled with 200 women, and they'll go crazy. They'll go crazy. I can put together a seminar, a dance seminar that they would love. And when I looked at hip hop abs, it really aggravated me because I should have done that a long time ago. But that's something that I will do. But first, I want to start doing the seminars. Get a room filled with women. I can even do like 50 women, and they'll go crazy.
The women.
That's it?
What are you
No
talking?
problem. You know what's going to happen is
Not quite done. He's pretty much invented it, and he was pissed after he saw it. Like, I felt the same way about the microwave oven. I was like, damn, I should have thought of that. Like, there's 10,000 things I look at and go, fuck, would have been great. I could have been rich and an inventor. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's just mad.
He's grandiose, too. I'm going to fill Madison Square Garden with women. And they're all going to dance and yell my name.
Women. No guys. I want guys to be all fat, so they only fuck me.
That's right.
Well, he kind of says that in his next clip. He says, women love Body Rock. He has changed thousands of lives with Body Rock. Thousands of lives with Body Rock.
Thousands.
It's like a cult to Master Poe.
Wow.
Hit that.
I've never heard anyone say it this way. Yeah. Drew Boogie told me, he says, Master Poe, your Body Rock is addicting. It's very addicting. He's seen it. He's seen it at my school.
I've just lost all credibility in Drew Boogie.
In my class. And turning, twisting, splitting, doing all the steps of Body Rock, and the women love it. And now the music, this is the key here. The music is all Drew Boogie's music. Because anytime that you do something that's commercial, you can't have someone else's music. Exactly. So Drew Boogie gave me his songs, and I practiced my routines with his songs. Now, my God, his songs are incredible.
The remixes he does for us?
Oh, my. No, not that. This is extra stuff. This is amazing, Eric. I'm talking about stuff that you hear on the radio without any vocal to it. Amazing. So what I was doing is I was practicing that over and over and over and over again, and we got it down for science. The program itself is intense. Women lose weight. They tone their body. Hey, I'll give you for instance.
How about you shut that off for a second?
Yeah,
Jesus, we're trying to be subtle. Like, hey, how about you shut it off so we could comment on it?
Yeah.
And then we just got to go. Shut the fucking thing off.
Turn it off.
Jesus. Oh my God! I want to say I didn't know that was E-Rock interviewing Master Poe. It's almost I confused it with the Frost Nixon interviews. It's just as brilliant having these two chatting with each other.
Yeah.
Oh, just like the songs you hear on the radio without the music and words. It's incredible.
Phenomenal.
I dance to his routines.
I do my routines.
Do you?
To his music.
Oh yeah.
Let's go back to this clip. We got to kind of sync up with you guys because we need to stop and comment. All right.
I've saved millions of lives.
Yeah, the hand down means pause.
The program itself is intense. Women lose weight. They tone their body. Hey, I'll give you for instance. There are women that come to me with tears in their eyes and they say,
That would be a stop right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, that's a good moment right there.
And then you back up like a couple seconds. That's how we do it back in New York. So back up the tape like 2 seconds.
And they say, how drunk was I last night when I fucked you?
They come to Master Poe with tears in their eyes.
Tears in their eyes because the mace thing was backwards.
And they say, Poe, how do you wear a hat on that round head of yours?
Tears in their eyes, I guess, as he lines up for this last fuck.
All right, let's see why they have tears in their eyes.
For instance, there are women that come to me with tears in their eyes and they say, Master Poe, I don't know how to thank you because now my husband gives me flowers. He takes me to dinner. He pays attention to me more.
What the fuck? My husband gives me flowers because I'm dead because you strangled me, you sociopath. What the fuck, dude? What does he think he is?
Out to dinner.
It's like a hack aerobics exercise, and he's changing women's lives.
He claims he invented that. Well, fucking didn't Richard Simmons do that shit like 20 years ago? Paul, what are you talking about?
This is him actually going through what the infomercial would be like.
Oh, okay.
Like it's you can see he's thought this out. Like, that'll be good. We'll have testimonials from women and they'll be crying, going, Master Poe, thank you so much. My husband now takes me out to dinner and gives me flowers and invites other women into our bed.
Let's see.
And then he says to me, get on the ride, you fat pig. And I say, I don't want to get on the ride. Does he have a gun? Is he going to shoot me? That's right. Sonny Wartzick's wife came to me. Thank you. 3 people older than 30. All right.
Let's go back to the tape.
Now my husband gives me flowers. He takes me to dinner. He pays attention to me more, and we, we do things together a little bit more than before. And of course, you didn't get too graphic, but in detail. But the fact is that I've actually changed hundreds, if not thousands, of people's lives in any different area.
She didn't get graphic. What did Paul expect? He does things like, he'll eat my cunt now. He never did that before. Thank you, Master Poe, for the aerobicizing. My husband never fingered my ass and pulled out a lima bean skin. But now he does, thanks to your aerobicizing kit.
Master Poe's body rock.
It is that I've actually changed hundreds, if not thousands, of people's lives in any different area that I have. So I'm reopening at school. But on a second level, I'm also doing seminars.
He's doing what?
Seminars. Seminars, gentlemen.
I don't like the fact that he said he's changed hundreds, if not thousands.
If not thousands.
If he's going to upgrade, he should say, I've changed no one's, maybe one person's life.
There's a big jump there, right? Well, now he talks about the Bourbon Street thing.
Oh, when we were in New Orleans.
Well, when we were in New Orleans, he was our security back then, and he decided that we didn't need security. He needed to work the streets of New Orleans.
Yeah,
and we were fine on our own.
We were up in a balcony somewhere throwing beads at people, and he went downstairs on the street and started actually dancing.
Yeah.
With, now, it might be hundreds, it might have been thousands. I saw 2.
I want you there, man. And even in class, I don't want anything from you. I just want you there. I want you to be part of it. I want you to see what I can do, what I can actually do. When I was in New Orleans, Steve told me to go down and have fun. I did. I went down and I did body rock on the New Orleans street, on Bourbon Street. And I had the shot glass ladies come out. I had grandmothers come out. I had cousins. I had husbands. Yeah, that was body rock.
You doing body rock?
That was body rock.
The second biggest disaster in New Orleans.
My friend Katrina came out. Oh, what an awful selling point. I had grandmothers and shot glass girls.
It was great.
A cousin showed up.
Wait till we get to the pro name game.
I preferred Levy Rock. Okay. Pardon me.
No, that was good. That was good.
Are those hooked up yet?
Okay.
Now, again, don't ask me where the O&A Party Rock came from. I was just having a great time. I was enjoying myself. No. Everybody said that I was drinking. No, I wasn't. I was on coffee, iced tea, and Coca-Cola because I stayed up all night. I was taking care of Steve and I was taking care of the other guys.
Can I say that the true sign of idiocy is anyone who refers to Coke as Coca-Cola?
And goddamn, have an excuse. Say you were drunk.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's why you were doing that.
I was only on caffeine and methamphetamines and Coca-Cola and Pepsi-Cola and Royal Crown Cola. All right, we get it.
We get it.
Because I stayed up all night. I was taking care of Steve and I was taking care of the other guys. I took him back to his studio, to his place, his hotel, at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Now it gets
from there,
sexy.
I was so jumpy, I didn't know what to do. So I went back to my hotel. I had Mongo, which gave me more sugar, and I danced from 6 o'clock in the morning till 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right, so wait.
Hold on.
Holy shit.
Why did he have to bring Steve back to the hotel room? This is a new little tidbit here.
So they could dance and have some Mongo.
Where's Steve?
What the fuck is Mongo?
Here comes Steve. Where's Steve?
Hello. It was great.
He bought me a spritzer and then fucked my throat while I fell asleep.
Martini Steve, everyone, if you've never seen him live.
We watched the taste of each other's cum out of our mouths with Coca-Cola.
Exactly. Thank you.
Why was he bringing you back to your hotel?
In New Orleans, that was when I was...
as Paul would say, in New Orleans.
In New Orleans. Gentlemen. Steve had to be brought back to his apartment because he was intoxicated and falling asleep at the strip club. So, yeah. No, that was when I was still enjoying the occasional half dozen martinis.
I took him in my arms.
Yeah. And
I thought he was going to say that's when I was still straight.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Poe had to take my inebriated, crippled ass back home to the hotel.
Carrying you like Richard Gere at the end of Officer and a Gentleman.
Yeah. I really have no recollection of the evening other than to know that Poe was patting himself on the back the entire day because he saved me. Because apparently I would have gotten killed had I said something obnoxious.
All right, there he is.
Did he rock your body?
I really hope not.
So he brings you back to the hotel, you pass out, and then he dances the late morning, early afternoon away by himself?
That's what he likes to do.
What a weirdo.
Yeah.
He's on the line, too. We'll get to him in a second.
Oh, God, Poe.
Let's go back to the tape.
All right, everybody's talking to me about this. Mango. We call it mango. You want to call it mango, it's up to you. But from 6 o'clock in the morning till 2 o'clock in the afternoon,
Mango the fruit?
It's mango.
He calls it mango? What else did you have, an apple or a grop? Everyone else in the free world calls it mango, but I call it mango. Then you're wrong.
I love that character in Blazing Saddles, Mango. What are you talking about?
All right, hit that again.
Call mango, it's up to you. But from 6 o'clock in the morning till 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I was...
No, I'm listening to you, but I'm saying...
Mango is a fruit.
So, all right, so why do they call it mango?
That's because you're not
man,
Latino.
not a mom.
No, you're not Latino. Latinos call it mango. Any Latino would call it mango. No, I'm serious.
They call it...
Mango. Ask any Latino, how do you say mango? They'll look at you funny and they'll say it's mango.
Rob you.
Yeah, you said X any Latino and then talking about pronouncing something.
So from 6 o'clock in the morning till about 2 o'clock in the afternoon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, whatever it was, I was dancing straight through. I didn't stop. Handing out stickers and enjoying myself before we started working. Ooh.
How bad does someone's balls smell at Mardi Gras when they're dancing for 8 hours after eating mungo?
Like mungo.
All the sugar is trying to leave his body through his scrotum. All sweaty balls. Is he on the phone?
Yeah, you want to go to him now? Or?
I don't want to go to him at all. I'm frightened.
All right, let's...
He is a killer.
I don't even know if this is going to work. It might.
Let's see.
Master Poe.
Hey.
Shit.
What's up, bro?
Good morning, guys.
What'd you have for breakfast? A mango?
Okay.
Are you enjoying listening to a recap of your conversation with E-Rock?
Yeah, sleeping in.
Well, it wouldn't be fun if you knew he was taping.
Oh, he didn't know he was taping this? Oh, I thought they were doing this into a microphone.
Yeah, I thought you were having like you were pitching.
No, we were doing Watergate stuff, man. This is, you unplugged there, Master Poe.
I thought you were pitching a show, like a infomercial.
No, well, I was doing some lines for E-Rock, and I thought it was off. I thought the recording was off, but evidently it wasn't.
Yeah, we're going to get into your lines. You talk about free stuff, the Poe name game, and then you get pwned.
That's a laugh devoid of humor.
Yeah.
It's just the hot sound.
Oh, Poe. All right, we'll talk to you soon. Or stay on hold. We might have to go to you there. He's back on hold. All right, here we go. Poe talking about free stuff. Here's the outtakes.
Ooh.
Don't worry about it.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2.
All right, you're good.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't know the mics were on.
This is Master Poe. Do you like free stuff? Because I sure like free stuff. Well, there are free photos and free videos for the material you just heard. And opieandanthony.com. On opening. Hey, this is Master Poe. Do you like free stuff? Because I sure... All right. Hey, this is...
Do, Poe, do. Oh, you say do. I say do.
All right.
Then please rest your sphincters.
All right, he tries to get this done. Second take. Hit it.
Master Poe, do you like free stuff? Because I sure like... Hey, this is Master Poe. Do you like free stuff? Because I sure likes free stuff. Well, there are free photos.
I sure... I sure likes free.
I sure likes free stuff.
So does I, boss.
It's the guy trying to tell everyone how to pronounce mango. I likes free stuff.
Most people say mango. I put S's wherever I feel they're necessary. Please, can we hear that last line again?
I don't know. Hopefully we can.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Master Poe, do you like free stuff? Because I sure like... Hey, this is Master Poe. Do you like free stuff? Because I sure likes free stuff. Well, there are free photos and free videos for the material you heard on opieandanthony.com.
He didn't even know he said likes Poe. You put it. You say.
Well, there are free photos and free videos for the material you just heard on opieandanthony.com. Remember, it's free. I'm from New Jersey. Us.
Us.
What does that mean? Should we ask him?
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah, what's the
Hey, Poe.
Hey, yeah, go ahead.
Poe, I would like to know.
What's the at the end of the Jersey thing?
What's that?
What is the I'm from New Jersey.
No,
And you went
us.
That's a common thing when you're giving respect to someone. You say goodbye or you say hello.
Why not just goodbye and hello?
So what does that mean?
Is it an Asian thing, a martial arts thing?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's from Japan.
Us.
Yeah, you say
us. I like that.
That's how Latino people say pussy. Us. They'd laugh at you if you said pussy.
Yes.
All right, let's go to the next outtake. Poe's name game here. This is the big get.
Okay.
Listen to this.
Wow.
And you're listening to my voice on Opie and Anthony's Worst of the Week. Hey, this is Master Poe. Wait a second. Boo. Wait a second. Okay. Boo Boo. Okay. Hey, this is Master Poe. Boo Bo Nana Fana Fofo Fee 5 4 Mo Poe. And that's supposed to be good.
Wow,
that's supposed to be good, he said.
Oh, you want to do it that way.
That body rock must be a hit with rhythm like that.
Wow.
Boo Boo.
And that's supposed to be good. Oh, you want to do it that way? Okay. Hey, this is Master Poe. Boo Bo Banana Fana. No, we're...
You know the voice that you use when you're really...
I'm among friends, so... Okay.
It's got to sound...
So I'm going to do the banana... That's going to really sound intimidating. Okay. Hey, this is Master Poe. Boo Bo Banana Nana Banana Fana Fofo Fee Fi Momo Poe.
That's the kind of music you'll be hearing on Poe's Body Rock?
Yeah, I guess.
I wonder. I'd rather listen to Chris Benoit's Body Rot. Too soon? Sorry.
No,
not really.
Not at all.
It's been too long.
Is that the end of that clip?
As soon as the weights went clang, it was soon enough.
All right, let's...
Screw him.
Here we go.
Wrestler asshole.
Hey, this is Master Poe. You have just heard Poe Ned. What's that? Poe Ned?
Oh, that's
You've been Poe Ned.
I was just reading what E-Rock wrote down. Okay, we got to hear that again.
Ned. What's that? Poe Ned or pwned? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, this is Master Poe. You have just been pwned. Pwned. This is going to be hilarious.
Yes, it is.
Po Ned. What, he probably thought it was like a character on a black station.
Hi, I'm Po Ned.
This is going to be hilarious. Hey, this is Master Poe. You have just been pwned. Damn, you've just been... Okay. Damn, you just got pwned. You want me to do like Chris? Huh? So you want me to do that high-pitched thing? Okay. Damn, you just been pwned.
Why? Is that it? Done? Yeah?
No.
Oh my God. Well, there you have it, Master Poe.
Wow.
What does pwned mean?
That's leet speak. For like, I just kicked your ass. I've owned you.
I made you look stupid.
Video, if you're playing a game online and some kid, fucking Counter-Strike comes up and blows your head off.
Oh, okay.
You've been pwned. Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't know that.
I'll put it in something you can understand. You're fucking some hooker, right?
Okay.
And you go to give the reach around to give her a little something, and you feel a set of balls. You've been pwned.
All right.
That's the way I could describe it.
On a video game, when you're pwned, do you also have to pay extra?
Sorry. And I should have given you an example of something you would have found bad or offensive.
Yeah, right. Let's go back to Master Poe. Poe. You have anything else to...
Seems like I've been pwned.
Anything you want to say?
Oh, pwned. Pwned Ned. Pwned Ned.
Hey, we got a live audience. We got to pull out all the tricks so they can see them live. There you go. Hey, we're going to take our first break. When we get back, we're doing car crash comedy. Yeah. Dan, you ready?
Yeah.
How many guys are doing this?
10.
We got about 10?
Yes.
Nice. We'll explain the rules and all that. And the winner's going to open up for us tomorrow night?
That's correct.
Hey, how cool is that, man?
Yeah.
That is a hell of a gig, man.
Nissan Pavilion tomorrow night. Tickets still available. It's Opie and Anthony live from XM.
Make no mistake about it. Ooh. These are evildoers.
Yes.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, live from Washington, D.C.
They have no justification for their actions.
Opie and Anthony Show.
This is evil.
Hello. All right, we're back at XM Satellite Radio in the compound. Anyone see a rat yet? Anyone see a rat? Supposedly, there's a lot of rats in this compound. You can see the rat traps on the way out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can see them.
All right. Filling back in. The contestants, some of the contestants for Car Crash Comedy were outside. Are you guys all coming in, contestants?
Yeah. They took half our audience away.
Well, who asked you to sit outside?
Oh, my God. Please, God, say Don Wicklin. Please, Jesus, God, make them say. Was it Don?
We've been too nice to Don so far on this visit. What happened?
Who?
Sam? Oh, Sam.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
I was telling these guys during the break, I thought we were sucking so bad that people were actually leaving us. You don't want a live audience to leave ever.
Oh, I know. It wasn't my idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sam, if you haven't seen him live yet. And of course, we just want to get you on the stage to find out what did you have for dinner last night. Do we have Sam's music, or did we bring Sam's music down to Washington? Of course, you guys know that Sam eats like an 8-year-old, right? Who has 8-year-olds out there? Anybody? See, we can a couple hands.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Exactly.
Jimmy's had a few 8-year-olds, and you guys have 8-year-olds. Nothing. All right, well, fuck.
Just let me.
Something.
Not perfectly timed.
That was a good visual.
Yeah.
All right, Sam, do we have his music? No, Sam music.
Of course not.
All right, go ahead, Sam.
See, that's why I need all... What?
That's why I need my buttons in front of me.
Oh,
Sam, go ahead. Go ahead, Sam. What did you have for dinner? Now you're on the road, so.
yeah. Well, last night we went to Ruby Tuesdays, a bunch of us.
Oh, there's Sam's music.
That'll work.
Yeah, a bunch of us went to Ruby Tuesdays.
It's a little
And
loud.
so I had I got a Mr. Pibb instead of milk because I was on the road.
What's a Mr. Pibb?
It's like Dr. Pepper but better, and they don't have it in New York. So
Because it's
they had it
faggot
here.
beverage.
Mr. Pibb?
Yeah, Mr. Pibb.
Mr. Pibb.
Yeah.
Mr. Pibb, why don't you sit down right there? I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Pibb is an abbreviation for penis in backside.
And then for the main course, I had their appetizer sampler, which is it's a combination platter of chicken fingers, mozzarella sticks, and cheese fries.
No vegetables, no salad.
No,
Why do I ask?
Or the conclusion.
We don't
of the
have
meal.
to ask anymore.
No.
And what about dessert?
I didn't have dessert because we were at Ruby Tuesdays, and I don't really get dessert when I go places.
Why?
I don't know.
Where do you get the best dessert?
Because I go and I eat at places that make your make the food sink to the bottom of your stomach, and I never save room.
Oh, you don't save room?
No, I just fill up on chicken fingers and cheese
appetite.
fries.
How much room could you have?
Not that much. That's the point.
I never save room. I fill up on a chicken finger.
What did you have for breakfast?
Pepsi.
Pepsi Cola.
Yeah, the Pepsi Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Just Pepsi so far?
Oh yeah, and I
There's
had
all that food out there.
Oh yeah. I went in that room and had a bagel with nothing on it except some sesame seeds and a piece of watermelon and a Diet Coke because they didn't have regular Coke.
It's called a sesame bagel.
Yeah, it's not a bagel with sesame seeds on it.
You're acting like you sprinkled them on discreetly at your leisure.
Did you have the mini bagel?
No, it was a full-size bagel.
Oh, you passed on the mini bagels.
I didn't see any mini bagels. I would have gotten
No,
mini bagels.
of course you would have had one of those. All right, Sam, everyone. There he is.
Yes, Sam.
I think we're ready for Car Crash Comedy.
Yes.
Dan's going to help us out with Car Crash Comedy. The rules are very simple. We got, 10 contestants?
Correct.
They got to last 2 minutes, I believe?
Yes.
It's either they last 2 minutes or they get off the stage because we hit the car crash sound 3 times. 3 strikes and you're out.
Wow. Sure sounds odd, but it's effective.
It really does sound odd.
Yeah.
Why is that so muffled?
It's out of phase or something. I don't know.
Like the initial screech part is very low, but the crash is very loud.
Yeah, listen. Dude.
Ow.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yeah, why is
Can
that
we
sound?
fix that or no?
No, of course
Probably not. All right. All right, ladies
Or
and
according to Paul, why does that sound so muffled?
So we say it.
And of course, the winner of Car Crash Comedy will open up tomorrow night at the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show.
Yes.
At the Nissan Pavilion. Dan, take it away.
All right. Thanks for this thumbs up, Sam. All right.
Teasing, of course.
I know. I wrote 20 minutes, too. I can get
I'm
through
your
them.
biggest fan.
Cool. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Car Crash Comedy. Yes, that's fun. Why aren't you clapping, sir?
Because I screamed.
Oh, you screamed instead? All right, thanks for being a good sport. Energy's important in comedy, I know that, so thanks for helping. Yeah. Yeah, that isn't very loud. Makes me feel better. Cool. Well, I'm going to warm you guys up because you guys just need to be brought up to a fever pitch, and that's what I do. Yeah, I'm originally from Connecticut. Nobody cares. Yeah, Sam cares. Thank you. Not a very diverse place. The motto for my local country club was, by the year 2015, we'll have a Jew. That got a titter, sir. Let's not jump the gun. I'm not sure if that means they're going to have a Jewish member or they'll have captured one. But they are hell-bent on getting one. Did I make it to 2 minutes? I forgot to time myself. I got to laugh, so I'm going to end on that. You guys ready for your first contestant?
Wait.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
That was your warm-up?
Yeah. Well, I got to do
one joke.
I got to do a miniaturized set because everybody's going quickly today.
One Jew joke and he's off.
Yeah.
Quit while you're ahead. All right. It's
Yeah,
smart.
well, all right. You guys.
Let's
too
go.
much going on.
Car crash comedy.
You got it. All right. So the rules again: he's got 2 minutes or 3 car crashes, and then he's got to get off stage. The first comedian coming to the stage has a nickname. It's Rob Stats Manzatti. Let's hear it for Rob, everybody.
Thanks for the great warm-up, buddy. Doing me a great job. What's up, guys? I came all the way down from Jersey today. I'm from Jersey. I'm proud to be from Jersey only because whenever I travel a lot, people are like, where you from? And I just say Jersey. Think about it. It's the only state that begins with the word new that you can just drop the new from, and people still know what you're talking about. Like, you can't do that with other states like York or Hampshire. It sounds fucking gay, right? Like, even worse, what if you said, like, Mexico? Like, which one? The old one or the new one? Like, I have a question about New Mexico. Based on the original Mexico, who thought it would be a good idea to make a new one? Like, don't they know the sequel is never better than the original? And the original kind of sucked to begin with? But I always wonder about, like, New Mexicans. Do they try to sneak into surrounding states and steal jobs, too? But, like, because they're New Mexicans, they'd be, like, taller, smarter, faster, greasier. It'd be like Mexicans version 2.0. Like, the preview for it would be like, from the people who brought you Mexicans, coming to a Home Depot near you. New Mexicans. Mexicans version 2.0, this time with citizenship. I was just hanging out with a buddy of mine the other day. He lives in an apartment building. This hot chick, really hot chick, walks out. I'm like, dude, who's a chick? And he's like, that's not a chick, dude, that's a tranny. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, all right. This girl walks up. She's like, hey, how you doing? My name's Ice Cream. I'm like, hi, nice to meet you. She's like, what's your favorite kind of ice cream? I was like, the kind that doesn't have any nuts in it. So, you guys, anybody here from, you guys are from Jersey, right? Jim, you from Jersey? You been through Jersey at all lately?
You're kidding, right?
I don't know. I was hoping 2 minutes was up. That's it? All right. Yeah. Thanks, you guys have been great. Nice job.
Trying to work the crowd behind him.
And let me say, I mean, you were great in Psycho.
Got that look. Well, the crowd seemed to like him.
That was Rob Stats Manzatti.
That was,
is that Manzari?
Right. That was Francis from Stripes.
Yeah. He did all right. All right, the next comedian in car crash comedy.
All right, coming from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, let's hear it for Adam Nystrom.
Thank you, sir. If I gas up here, I apologize, but ever since I signed up for this thing, I've been so nervous. My asshole sounds like a dorm at Virginia Tech. Thank you, Jimmy.
I wasn't going to hit it.
I've been working in a medical environment for quite a while. You meet some interesting people. The other day, this 92-year-old inpatient who's in a wheelchair stands up and starts taking down her underwear. I said, man, what's the problem? She says, it's too tight. I said, sweetheart, the last time anything's been tight around there, FDR was doing fireside chats. Okay. You develop a strong stomach, though. One time, I had an inpatient shit herself right in the bed. I thought, no big deal. I pull up her nightgown. It looks like Roger Clemens being someone with a Kit Kat bar. What else do we got here?
Funny.
I was an altar boy for quite a while. Grew up nice Catholic kid, and I feel kind of slighted because all these victims are getting cuts of these lawsuits and everything. Don't shit for me. Nothing. Not molested, not even so much as groped. So I said, you know what? I'm going to convert to Islam. Because either me with the virgins or the people I bomb, someone's getting fucked.
Okay, that's about it.
Let me.
Wow.
Hold on.
Wow, he's failing.
I gotta say, the problem with it, I like where the jokes are coming from. It's a disgusting place.
Yeah.
But I like it. I like that type of humor. But it was a little too much of like the setup just to get to like a comparison. But that will change with time if you keep doing it.
Oh, look at Jimmy giving you some advice.
but you know what I
should
mean? It was
build a motherfucker.
I like that Virginia
right.
Tech line. That was a great one to open with.
That and Clemens.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And you're attacking the elderly and massacred innocent people. I mean, that's
good stuff.
Look out, Leno.
If I could quickly just say to the comics, you're going to get 1 minute, and then this means you have about 10 seconds, 15 seconds, just so you know. Sorry to do that on air, but you kind of have to.
Well,
All right.
the signal, let me tell people what you did for the radio. Stan put up his pointer finger.
Yep.
And I don't know why you had to explain that. Like, I didn't want you to think I was making a proclamation. And then the whirly bird means wrap it up.
Yes.
10 seconds.
All right. You guys ready for your next act? Let's hear it. Let's hear it for Brian Jett.
All right.
What's going on, everybody? All right. Thank you for the opportunity, gentlemen. I'm going to start off by explaining why I walk with the crutch. You know, I walk with the crutch because I was born with a permanent and degenerative bone disease. My bone disease is called polycystic fibrous dysplasia, and it has significantly weakened my hip, which is interesting for me because now when I make love to an elderly woman, I have to listen to my pelvis snap. And that's a nice way to start your morning, really. There's a disabled celebrity that I absolutely can't stand, and that's Mini-Me. Fuck him. I can't wait until that little dude dies, you know? And it's going to be soon because he's not in the best of health, really. You know, I can't wait to hear that shit on the news. You know, tragic news today. The actor who plays Mini-Me, Vern Troyer, was killed last night after he was caught and then eaten by an owl. It's very sad. I just want to kidnap him and, like, paint little whiskers on his face and staple mouse ears to his head and, like, kick him into a pit of snakes, you know? Have fun filming another shitty Geico commercial from the inside of a python, you obnoxious little half a motherfucker. That was the Princess Di of my act anyway, I'm not worried about it. I'm going to talk about my ex-girlfriend real quick. My ex-girlfriend and I broke up right around the last election. We were arguing a lot, going back over politics. You know, she's a very liberal, left-wing Democrat, and I'm not a whiny little faggot, you know. And she wanted us to vote together so we wouldn't cancel each other's votes out. You know, she's like, let's vote together, make it count more. I was like, oh, sweetie, that is so cute. That is so cute, the way that you think I'm going to let you vote. That's adorable. She wasn't all that bad, though. She one time I had a really rough week on the road, and I came home, and she could tell I was tense, and she's like, sweetie, would you like a back massage? I was like, yes, please. She's like, would you like lotion? Absolutely. So I took off my shirt and laid down, and the lotion bottle was sort of empty, you know? So she was pulling one of these numbers, you know, trying to get the last little bit of it out, and then all at once it just all came out right on the small of my back. And I remember thinking, I've always wondered what that would feel like. Well, you know, I mean, as an adult. Anyway, thanks, kids.
These guys are surviving. They're not getting the 3 car crashes.
I do want to point something out, too. It's funny that old Cheerio Hips was... it was funny because he said something about liberals being whiny faggots, and the joke didn't get a laugh, but I didn't want him crashed, and Ant didn't crash him.
Yeah.
I was like, nah, that's all right.
I just agreed.
Good point. Good point.
All right, let's keep the show trucking right along, huh? Coming to the stage from Woodbridge, Virginia, let's hear it for Anthony Taylor.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Somebody's doing real good back there. I do a lot of jokes, but I also do a lot of imitations. And my favorite imitation to do is the Elmo imitation. It's because it gets me a lot of places and it gets me a lot of things. The first situation is with females. I'm a shy guy. So if if I see a group of females standing in a circle at the club and, they standing around talking about their hair and their nails and what they did over the weekend, I just bust up in the middle of them. Hi, ladies. One of them going to be drunk enough or desperate enough to want to take Elmo home. And that's when they meet Naughty Elmo.
Who's your puppet? Who's your puppet?
Okay, terrific.
All right, second situation. Ordering Chinese food. Maybe you like this one a little bit better. I get Chinese food free every time I order it. I call them up. They're like, carry out or delivery.
Delivery.
And they don't really catch it at first. So they ask me what I want. I'm like,
crab rangoon, shrimp fried rice, beef and broccoli.
About this time, they cut me off. Well, you cannot order. You're too young.
Tell you something. How did that not go in?
Enough of the fucking Elmo.
And now we're done. Let me just get to the punchline. All right. I order the food. Yeah. Actually, I don't order the food because they won't let me. 20 minutes into arguing with these people, I get to the door and I kick the door in.
What the fuck?
Get to the counter. I get everything free because basically they just screwed me over. And I think I'm done with the jokes.
Hey, look.
It's not a bad Elmo. I understand. It's not a bad. That's a great Elmo impression.
First of all, good luck in the custody fight with Brittany.
I was only joking.
All right.
Yeah, you guys, after you take off, stand here for a second so we can just talk to you for a couple of seconds if we want to. You guys just head to the,
run off.
They just want off the stage.
Just panicking. Take one.
Okay. Thanks, Jim. We're going to...
Motherfucker. Could you re-explain what the whirly bird thing means?
Yeah.
Because you did that, we all ran to the helicopter pad. What's happening? What's happening?
All right. Also...
Oh, hold on. Baby girl showing her tits.
Where is she?
On Pal Talk. Where else?
Well, turn it around. Let everyone see it.
Fuck. I can't because the camera's facing the mic. I'm hogging it up. All right.
That calls for...
Fanny party!
Yeah, fanny party.
All right, then. Let's go. How many more we got?
6 more.
Oh, boy.
Treats. Okay. Coming to the stage... I only can assume he's very funny. Let's hear it for Jim Pate.
Hey, what's up, XM? How you guys? Where are my drinkers at out here tonight? Where are my drinkers? Yeah. Check this out. I got some advice for you if you ever want to go out drinking, right? If you go to another country, like you go on vacation, you go to another country, never get a drink that has that country's name in it. Because you may not make it back. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go to Jamaica, there's the Jamaica Rewinder, and then there's the Hawaii Sidewinder, and then there's the Aruba Never Finder. Too early for that one there. I got Katrina jokes later. We'll even that show out. That's what's up. Hey, you guys gamble? We got gamblers in here. Some Texas Hold'em's what I like to play, man. My favorite though is blackjack, and I love blackjack. But what I hate about blackjack is when you get dealt like right off, you get a dealt to 17, like a 9 and an 8. I call that the ex-wife hand because you really want to hit it, but it's probably not a good idea. You guys know her, or what's going on there? You know that, man. It's good stuff, man. I get mad at stuff. I get mad at people when they come to my door and mess with my door, like the Mormons and the Jehovah's Witnesses and stuff. And so I always try to do something to make sure that they don't come back to remember you. Like you can't just be an asshole because they have love in their heart and they'll come back anyway. You know what I'm saying? So you got to leave an impression, man. So this is what I do when they come to the door. I just take my pants off and I have just my boxers on, right? I let my stuff just hang out the front of the boxers. You know what I'm saying? Not the whole thing, 'cause that's weird. Just the head, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. And then I'm going to go open the door, make sure to have stuff in my hands, right? And I just open the door and they stand there staring at me like, what the hell? I'm like, oh, well, yeah, you go. Could you tuck that in for me? Right there. Come on there, use 2 hands. What would Jesus do? For real. Hey, let's go fall back out. Tuck it in there. Come on now. It's like, thank you very much. So I'll take some tag-alongs and some do-si-dos.
I'll give you one on that. Sorry.
I got you.
Great job.
Hey, guys.
Did a great job.
Good job, Jim. Hey,
I am basing this on fan reaction, too.
Yeah.
Fan reaction. It's not my own personal, I think you fucking suck. You know.
I got you.
Don't take it personally. Jeez, motherfuckers, all of you.
You got anything on Jim, Jimmy?
What's that?
You got anything on him? You want him to stand around. That's why he's still standing there.
Yeah, he's doing your idea there, Jim, and you're not chatting.
Speechless, awesome.
No, you did good.
Awesome.
All right, are we half
standing
done?
around?
Yes, we are.
Listen, we're half
Thanks,
done.
sir.
Why don't we take a quick break, regroup a little bit, and then we'll continue with Car Crash Comedy live from XM.
What makes bad kids bad? What makes them do the things they do?
Here it comes.
Live.
That's right.
From Cracktown, USA.
It's a joke.
Deep in the heart of Washington, D.C. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Both drive safely. Unquote. Isn't that lovely?
Let's make a party out of it.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Opie and Anthony live from XM Satellite Radio. We got a lively crowd. Nice. We're in the middle of Car Crash Comedy. Jimmy ran to the bathroom because he has a very tiny bladder.
He's not back, though, yet. I'm wondering if there's a little hole in the stall, and who's missing from the room.
As soon as he enters...
Hey, pal. Fell for that old gag.
As soon as he enters, we should all just turn around and point and laugh at him and say, you have a small bladder.
It's Point and Laugh Friday.
It is Point and Laugh Friday. We could do a rock scream in between.
Oh, if somebody's got a
Anyone
good
have a rock scream?
Any rock singers here? Did anyone ever sing in an 80s band?
You don't want to do it? He'll try it.
No, this false modesty. Oh, I normally wouldn't. Just step up.
Yeah, as he steps up. Well, if you insist, all right.
Where else are you going to get the chance to perform in the XM Performance Center like this?
At XM.
Oh, well, yeah, that's right. Good.
Here.
There he goes.
We want everyone to point and laugh at you when you entered, but
You have a small bladder.
now we're in the middle of a rock scream.
He's in the middle of his rock scream.
I'm sorry. I was pissy. I didn't realize we were coming back so fast.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Let's go.
on you? Oh, okay. That's not bad. You had a little vibrato there.
But I had the balls to come up here. Nobody else did.
That's right.
There goes Holiday.
Let's hear it for that guy.
What are they saying?
I like the fact he said at least I had the balls to come up here. That's like when Nicholson was trying to pick up that thing to throw through the... At least I tried, God damn it.
All right, here we go. The second half of Car Crash Comedy.
All right, you guys ready or what? Let's hear it. Yeah. Coming to the stage, Washington's own Rob Loving.
Yeah, thanks for that. Well, I'm a bachelor, mainly because I'm unemployed and I got a severe alcohol problem. So I got to do a lot of cooking for myself. About the only thing I've figured out so far is chicken. Mainly because it's all I try, really. I like it. I like cooking chicken. I've come to realize it's the closest you can get to sticking a baby in the oven. You know. I mean, legally. Haven't you always wanted to do that? Stick an infant and just put it on roast? Yeah, me too. Ever since that story they tell you in high school about the LSD babysitter, I love that fucking story.
Thought you were going somewhere.
It's a problem with me. I hate kids. It's I hate all kids. If you got kids, I hate them. I hate my own kids. I use a rubber when I fuck because then I can flush it and there's another 100,000 of the bastards I never got to worry about again.
Razzle dazzle.
this was a great idea. Get up at 3 in the morning, drive a couple hours, and be fun. Bomb in front of 50 million people. That's spend all morning in a room with, the Hardy Boys of Homo over here. I work for Verizon. I load up ringtones. Oh, yeah? Well, I run the Pow Talk cam. Well, listen to my rock screen. Hey, baby, give me your number. Oh, I'm here with my husband. Well, No, I'm sure you're straight with that purple shirt, Nancy. Yeah, you would know. All right. Thank you.
Well, when he
what happened? When you got annoyed, that was great. It's like my only criticism is it's hard to hear you breathing into the mic.
All right,
there's Rob. I had one line. Wait, who hit on someone that's here with her husband? Who made that rookie mistake? Oh, you just kidding?
See, not everything comedians say are real, Jim.
Oh.
All right. Come on, wheels, stay on.
You're gonna be okay.
All right, hailing from Gary, Indiana, this guy's got a funny name. It's Haywood Turnipseed Jr. Let's hear it for Haywood.
All right, what's up, guys? How y'all doing? It is now time for the affirmative action part of the show. Thank you all. You guys got a real diverse crowd. We got a Crip and me and one more. There was a third, but he forgot the weed, so he had to go. I was going to talk about you, man. That's fucked up. He beat me to it. I was, man. That ringtone shit was funny. He was here selling ringtones earlier, pimping them for her. But, that's how it is. So my name is Haywood Turnipseed Jr., and that's a real name. I come all the way from the days of slavery. No bullshit. I come right from your forefathers. They named me, don't worry about it. But that's a fucked up name to take off the plantation, right? Turnip seed. I mean, you got Jackson. I'm from Gary, Indiana. So you got Jackson, you got Jenkins, you got Williams, you got Jefferson. Turnip seed, right? We's gonna take turnip seed with us. And they ain't never gonna hang us. Because we done hanged ourselves. I mean... All right, it's cool. It's all right. Don't worry about it. We'll tell some black jokes, some white jokes. It's cool. I got 1 minute to get on y'all now. All right. White people be tripping. That's all I got. Y'all trip. Y'all cool, but y'all own everything, so ain't no problems. How do you come up to XM Studios in the middle of D.C. of the hood and not a nigga in sight? Just a bunch of rats, right? Just a bunch of rats and snakes. You know what I mean? Oh, and your man Tom breathing hard. That was early. Oh, man. How y'all gonna give me a crash?
It's affirmative action. I had to give you one.
I hear you. I'm gonna get your ass after the show, though. Don't worry about it. We all outside waiting. Every last one of us. And my man with the weed, too. He out there. Don't worry about it. You all right? You talking about me? You sure? It's all right, Opie Cunningham. I'm with you. Get your tight jeans on. Justin, it's all right. It's all right, Timberlake. I'm good. I'm out. Thank you.
I was only joking.
Way to not make us uncomfortable.
Anthony was too scared to give you 3 quarters. I wasn't going to give him 1. Oh, you kidding?
No, you know what would have been funny is if he walked up and just went hello and Anthony went...
Very good.
Let's hear it for Haywood, everybody. Yay. Fear-induced clapping. All right. We're going to keep the show going with... Let's hear it for Bill Monahan. Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
Uh-huh.
Bust my teeth out. I'm not nervous at all. I'd like to talk to you about my dog. My dog licks his balls 24 hours a day. I can't say I really blame him. They're delicious. One day I just figured I'd see what all the fuss was about, you know? Turns out he likes mine too, but only at gunpoint. So my girlfriend says she wants more eye contact during sex. I said, all right, but it's probably going to sting a little. Takes a little while. Yeah, she can be pretty insensitive sometimes. Like, every chance she gets, she's got to remind me of how many guys she's been with and how big they were and all the crazy sexual positions they did. And I'm like, hey, do you always have to talk about work? Oh, God. So, I remember when I was a little boy, I used to think my mommy was the most beautiful woman in the whole world, until I saw her naked. What a waste of $50 that was. So, ever since Imus got thrown off the air, white people are all upset because now there's even more words we can't say. Like, they're like, we need to have some words that we can say that black people can't say. Well, we do, like ask. Am I done? So, when it comes to sex, people do some strange things out there, like fisting. Anybody? Yeah, I never knew what fisting was. I always thought fisting is what my dad used to do to my mom when dinner was late. Turns out I was right in more ways than one. Guess that's why Mom always had a black eye and ate dinner standing up. Dad could never cut his own steak because he only had one free hand. Oh. Damn. All right, so my kid got in trouble in school the other day for drawing a picture of his ding-a-ling. Well, he didn't so much draw it as he traced it. And apparently that's considered cheating at University of Maryland. Thanks a lot, you guys.
Let's hear it for Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer, everyone. Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer. Give his real name.
Yeah, what's his real name? He did a good job
Bill
there.
Monahan,
Bill. Way to go, Bill.
Hello, Bill.
Way to go, Bill.
All right.
Hey, Bill, that
was mean. All right, we're going to keep the show going with Rob Mayer.
What's up, DC? How you guys doing? As a comic, I'm interested in like words and slang words like fat's a negative, F-A-T, and then P-H-A-T became a positive. Then you do the other words like you are such a cunt. No, cunt, K-U-N-T. It means you're a hard worker. You're the biggest cunt ever. You're welcome. I'm a genius with a J, and that sucked. Fuck you. Car crash. Q now. Bam. Fuck Mr. Pibb. All right. It's funny, whenever a guy has a really nice car, you ever notice he's driving like a Hummer or a Corvette, women are like, well, he's just compensating. He's just compensating for a small penis. But the reverse is never true. They're never like, hey, look at that guy in the 87 Sentra. You know he's hung like a horse. I'm just going up to girls in bars like, hey, I don't even own a car. My license is suspended, you know. I'm on a skateboard. You know you want this. But fellas, we don't do that to girls, do we? We're not like, oh, look at her in the BMW. Must be an A-cup. Driving around with her giant pussy. I really want to have sex with Paula Abdul. Not because I think she's that hot. I just need some positive feedback. Fellas, we've all done this where we leave the porno in the VCR and your girlfriend or wife catches. No big deal because girls know that guys watch porno. Problem is, ladies, you always have to like press play to see where we stopped or to see where we finished, basically. So we have to hear that speech. Oh, is that how you like? Is that what you want me? Is that how you want me to do it? And we're like, well, pretty much exactly, yeah. If you can just find a black nurse with some cantaloupe, we can do this shit tonight. So. But then, when we always fight, though, we have makeup sex. Couples have makeup sex. But fellas, I think the women are using the makeup sex to win the arguments. I think as guys, we're just giving up because we want the sex. But I think that's bullshit. We have to have a compromise. It's called makeup anal sex. That way, you're like, you may have won the argument, but you're still a bitch. Yeah, who got the last word tonight? Thank you. My name is Rob Mayer. I did average.
Yes, Rob. Good job.
Yay, Rob. All right. Ready for our final comedian? Let's get the energy up. Especially because he's black. It's Seton Smith, everybody.
I want to like say something uncomfortably black too against white people, but I don't feel like it. But no, I want to talk about being broke. Anybody here broke like me? Anybody? Everybody? Everybody's broke? Let me ask y'all this. Is anybody? You ain't motherfuckers ain't broke. Whatever. Oh, I got this big radio station. Oh, anyway, listen. All right, now I'm broke as shit. If y'all are broke, let me ask y'all something because I did something really broke. Maybe y'all can relate to me. Here we go. I'm so broke. I just had to visit the Coinstar machine. Anybody been to the Coinstar machine? Been to the Coinstar machine? Because if you're at the corner machine, that means you are broke as fuck, all right? There's nobody double parking their Bentley to go run in, convert $6 worth of change, right? Let me tell you the machine, if y'all don't know, the machine makes you feel like shit, all right? Because they have two options, the machine. Option number one, you can keep the money for yourself. Option number two, you can donate it to the poor. Motherfucker, I am. What the fuck you think I'm here for? Think I'm open Safeway 3:15 in the morning, fucking trying to help the poor? Fuck the fucking poor. And I live in like the halfway ghetto, Georgia Avenue, and in my Georgia Avenue a little bit. I like to call that sometimes as crack alley. Do you know how hard it is to tell a crackhead you ain't got no change when you were holding a bucket full of change? How hard that is? Hey man, let me get some change. I don't have any change right now. The fuck you talking about, man? What you got in those buckets? Chicken. I got another minute left. Let me try to rush this joke. Now, they got talking ATMs. Anybody seen these shit before? Talking ATMs? It's for blind people. It's kind of uncomfortable. Because maybe in the suburbs, that shit's cute, you know? Oh, look at me. It's like, hi, welcome to Bank of America. You're like, oh, look at me. Like, it's cute, but I don't know. D.C. used to be the murder capital of the nation, right? You don't want people to know you were doing a money transaction at 2:15 in the morning, right? I feel like if you're going to have a talking ATM, at least give me some useful information, right? Give me some information that help me out, right? Hi, welcome to Bank of America. You currently have 3 niggas behind you right now. All right, thank you.
Wow. Unscathed. I am protecting myself. I am scared of you. Please call the police.
That is great.
That was really funny.
You
bro.
emerged unscathed, my friend.
How long are you doing comedy?
4 years.
Cool.
We did really well, man.
Very funny. Is that it?
That was our final comedian, everybody.
All right, we need.
How many did we crash out? Just one? We have to. It's harder to crash people when they're in the room.
No, everyone made it to the end.
No, there's one that didn't.
One didn't make it.
No.
Yeah.
When we were in Philly, we were crashing from the other room.
Yeah.
So it was like being God, and now we're like, oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we got to
go in another room.
We got to be in a safe place. No, we can. 2 more crashes there.
Yeah, well, we have 3 finalists that can do a quick minute.
Yeah,
I know it's not a lot of time.
And
but,
this is for an opening spot tomorrow night at the Virus Show. So yeah.
All right. So our 3 finalists are Rob Manzari. I'll get your correct name later.
No, you won't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bill Monahan and Seton Smith. Could you guys come up over here, please? Let's hear it for our 3 finalists.
Our 3 finalists.
All right, and you guys each get a minute now, and the same rules apply. Let's start with Rob Manzari.
Third time's a charm. You got it right, finally. So I drove down here tonight, and I was thinking, guys, how many people carpooled here? Just by show of hands, applause, whatever. Fucking gas prices are like, what is gas, up to like $3 a gallon now? Milk is almost $3 a gallon. For $3 a gallon, I'll ride around on a cow. I'll just get a carrot tied to the end of a stick and just fucking go around on that. Get 40 moves to the gallon. You were just waiting for that. I think, like, if gas prices get any higher, gas stations should be forced to have sales like department stores. Like Macy's has 2-Day Tuesdays or something. Gas stations should have Turban Tuesdays. Anybody who comes in rocking a turban gets a 15% discount on their purchase. It's like your girlfriend gets up in the morning, comes out the shower with a towel on her head. You're like, baby, before you take the towel off, go down to the gas station and fill up the tank for me. It's Tuesday. Wow, you guys are killing me. I'll finish with this. I work at a gym, personal trainer. I was reading a magazine. It said, new addiction plagues American men. It said it's worse than drug abuse, alcoholism, gambling. So I flipped the page to see what it is. It said masturbation. It said the average American male masturbates like 3 times a week. And I was actually excited when I read that because I finally scored above average on something. You think like if it's worse than like drug abuse, alcohol, and gambling, they have like group therapy for that. Could you imagine what like group therapy for Masturbators Anonymous would be like? Like some dude walks up to him and he's like, "Hi, my name's Jeff. I'm a chronic masturbator." I don't know about you, but I'm not shaking that dude's hand. I'm not going to shake it not because I don't know where it's been, but it's because I know exactly where it's been. And if you're in this fucking meeting, it was probably there not too long ago. All right, you guys have been great. Thanks a lot.
A bit of constructive criticism.
Hey, Rob.
A bit of constructive. No, that's okay. You don't have to come up. 30 moves per gallon. Much funnier. 40 moves a gallon, Rob. I wasn't even angry. I wanted to hold you.
All right. Fantastic.
Fantastic. And the consummate host. All right, fantastic.
Keep your chin up. All right. Yeah, well. We're going to keep it going with our second finalist, Bill Monahan.
So guys always complain that women spend money on stupid things, but fellas, we're just as bad, if not worse. I'll give you an example. A woman will spend $200 on a dress because it's red and matches her shoes. A guy will spend $200 on a hooker because she's black and matches his need for a black hooker. Hey, what do you call a 5-year-old hooker? A prostitute. Sometimes tricks really are for kids, you know?
Now you pushed it.
Damn it. Hey, what do you call a black person with both male and female genitalia? Besides hot, I mean. A hermapro-American. No? Damn it, that's two. Better go to the list.
That's funny. I'm funny.
All right, several generations of my family have lived in the same neighborhood for years and years. It happens to be just downwind from a nuclear power plant. And I don't think it's any coincidence that my aunt just had to have one of her breasts removed. So now she's down to 2. Yeah, it's about time they got that thing off her back anyways. I have to be finished, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
In every sense of the word, Bill. All right, it's so easy. All right, let's hear for our last finalist, Seton Smith.
All right, allow me to talk about white people now, but I'm going to say it comfortably. Here we go. Now, I don't like it. I like y'all. I do. I have a small, problem. Not a problem. Here we go. Critique. I got a small critique. I don't like it when y'all use the word African American, all right? Because whenever y'all use the word African American, there's always this weird pause. And then, hey, Seton, I just saw these 2 African Americans breaking into my car, and I was wondering if you could. And it's not like I'm not like racist like old dude over there. Like I like white people. Nah, for real. I love white people. I bought weed from him today, so I love white people in general. I dated a white girl though, so that girl was. I dated a white. She wasn't that white. Like she was actually blacker than me for real. Like she was a ghetto white chick. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying? You got cousins you don't talk to, right, man? She was a ghetto white chick. She was trying way too hard to be like black. You know what I mean? She had like fake nails. She had like fake pumps. She had weave, a straight weave sewn into her straight hair. Like she had sickle cell. I was like, how the fuck you did? How did you get sickle cell? Is that it? Oh, cool. All right, cool. Bye. Yeah.
Well, I assume the only gentleman to make it to the finals without a car crash is the winner. You guys, panelists.
Yeah, it's tougher in the second round because you're like, all right, I got through the first one and now, fuck, I got to do it again. Yeah, it was good. But why did I just say that? I just had words come out of my mouth.
Announce the winner so we get a nice applause and, some
yeah.
energy back in the room here.
I thought Jim had more to say.
No, I had nothing to say. You should have cut me off when I opened my mouth.
All right, let's hear it for your big winner of the car crash comedy here in Washington, D.C., Seton Smith.
And he's going to be opening up the show tomorrow night at the Nissan Pavilion in Virginia.
Don, why don't you tell all the finalists what they won there? Don Wicklund, everyone.
Don, oh, okay.
Get up there.
Yeah. He's got a little step stool.
Oh.
Thanks.
He's short.
Hi, Jimmy. First place. Who's first place? There you go. Got an Inno.
There you go.
Brand new Inno. You got a year subscription to XM as well.
Yeah, cool.
If you've already stolen one, let him know, and he'll get you something else.
Damn.
Don? That's the only prize for anybody?
Jesus. Second place.
Yeah, all right, get up there. Second place gets more than the first place guy? What the hell is that work?
That's better radio.
All right. I just thought...
There you go, Bill. Yeah. All right.
There you go, Bill.
Got a Rode XT and a boom box.
That's all right.
And that's better than the little box he got. There's a conspiracy here, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. And third place.
Wow, you get the old model.
Wow. Yeah, you do. There you go. We got the XM to go.
Oh, that's good.
Rob. And a year subscription.
As in, go throw it in the garbage because it's old.
Collector's item.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Antique.
We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to work the audience a little bit. We had them answer some questions, and then we'll do line of the day, and we'll get the fuck out of here. How's that sound?
Right here, my friend.
You got them?
Here they are.
All right, we'll do that next. We asked the audience some sick questions. They got some answers. It's anonymous, and we'll read some of the answers next. It's Opie and Anthony live from XM.
Live from Washington, D.C.
On this day, prescribed by law and marked by ceremony, we are led to one conclusion.
This place
just blows.
You're being harsh.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Breaking the law.
And we're back at XM Satellite Radio.
A little awkward. Anthony committed suicide in the bathroom. So he won't be joining.
We're going to be doing the Cupful of Confessions.
Yes.
Club Soda Kenny making his way to the stage.
There's little sweetie.
Well, you could use that mic.
Why would you bring a mic up when there is one?
Ain't I moving around the room?
Way to humiliate me.
Oh, you could do that, yeah, if you want. Hey, Kenny, did Big Boy make a duty?
Not yet today. I'll let you know.
What's the problem?
My schedule's off. Wait, my phone's ringing.
Uh-oh, who
it's
is
the fucking worst ring in the country.
Who's calling you?
It's nobody.
Wait, no, come on, answer the phone.
The gay men's health crisis. Bad news.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Boychuk, what's up?
Who is it?
Yeah, you're on the radio right now. What is it? I'm in Washington, D.C.
Who was that?
What?
You're in D.C.?
Yeah. Talk. What'd you call me for?
This is a look into Kenny's life, by the way. Doesn't get much better than this.
I hung up.
It's one.
Who was it?
Awful conversation after another.
It was another cop.
Yeah?
Calling me. Yeah.
Oh. You want to brag about something bad he did?
Yeah.
Probably.
He's asking where you keep the phone books in the station house.
There you go.
The good old days.
So Danny asked you guys some questions, right? What were the questions? Does anyone know? Because Danny had to fly to L.A., so we have no clue. Huh?
Sexual fantasy.
Sexual fantasies?
And sexual fantasy and your biggest secret you won't tell your partner.
Biggest sexual fantasy, biggest secret you won't tell your partner. Okay. Why did I repeat this? I don't know. I'm tired. Okay, so should we pick one?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's going to be saucy.
Try to figure out who this is.
Oh, my God. It's like
Jesus.
a...
Oh, it's sexual fantasy.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, it's a fantasy. Let's... And it's girl writing.
Bit of a wimpy story, but I thought Jimmy might like to know there are ethical massage therapists. No, Jimmy wouldn't. I've never told anyone that I got propositioned by an amazingly hot 40-year-old client total California tan and hot dancer Pilates body. I just didn't know how to accept the offer. What would I need to charge, especially when I do it for free? There's only one way to get to the bottom of this. You have to jerk me off. Well, this is a tough question because I'm assuming this is a woman, but this could be a 40-year-old guy. This could be a guy, too, writing this, because it could be a male massage therapist who had a 40-year-old dancer in Pilates. I don't know how much you'd charge for that. I'm guessing you'd ask for an extra 100.
Look at that sound advice.
Yeah.
By Jim. Wow.
Normally, like when I'm trying to get jerked, I'll always say something like, I try to be coy. I'm just so not subtle. I'm like, I can be generous. That's the key word, generous. And they'll go, oh, that's nice. I go, we can maybe help each other out a little bit. And they go, what do you mean? I'm like, come on, man. Ugh, what a hack I am. I fucking did that. Guess where I'm going with this? And I went the other way, and I'm looking up like I'm really talking to someone as I'm trying to improv without bombing.
Anyone want to admit to this?
You're so hard on yourself, Jimmy.
Who wants to admit to this?
It was a guy.
Oh, wait, so you're, all right, a male massage therapist.
Guy.
And so what happened? You were massaging somebody while wearing sneakers?
He was touching Kenny. He's used to just touching people. He couldn't help himself.
Yeah, you can't win here.
Cool. So what happened? You were massaging somebody with sneakers while rubbing them back and forth quickly on the carpet.
Just doing my job,
I'm just talking
and
about your
out
hair
of nowhere it was, she had sort of hinted around sort of what you would do, Jimmy. And then she said, let's go fuck. And
so what was the issue?
It's really not my thing.
Are you gay?
No. But I just figured, But I just
wait a minute. Let's go. Hold on. You're going too fast. She said, let's fuck. I said, it's not my thing. I say, are you gay? You say no. I don't understand how that... He's a fan.
Just all of a sudden, all those sort of ethical things you've done your whole life, all of a sudden, you're just like, I can't do this. That's not right.
Ethical, but that's not unethical. Was she retarded?
No. But
were you
then
massaging her big tongue?
No, but then I started thinking in the back of my mind, maybe I would do it, but what could I charge? Like, if I'm really going to go ahead and throw the morals out, like, do I ask for $10,000?
No. See, you're throwing the morals out.
The fuck do you think you are?
$10,000. Jesus. I know you might want to ask for a comb or a brush, but...
Therein lies the ethics problem.
That's not ethical, though. If you would have fucked her for free, you're just a person fucking another person. It's when the money comes into it, so you shouldn't have asked her for anything.
Right.
You should have just fucked her.
Yeah, but I would have liked the money.
Oh, boy.
You're getting very greedy, sir. So just fucking kill her and take her purse. I don't know.
Yeah, if you fuck her and take money, you're then a prostitute.
You're
exactly.
a filthy whore.
Right. And then there's your ethical problem.
Absolutely.
If you just fuck her, then you're being what they call a guy.
Well said.
All right, let's do another one.
Exactly.
We got to wrap up because they want Ron and Fez to get set up nicely.
Yes.
Okay.
Ron and Fez.
I mean, we'll do a couple
another
more
one.
and then we'll get
Here we
out
go.
of
Come on.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Make it a doozy.
Secret fantasy. Ooh. I'm a female who'd like to be in a threesome with a boyfriend and other girl at the bunny ranch. And then there's a little drawing of a little bunny over there. Or a double-tailed sperm cell if you turn it upside down. You sick freak. Wow, okay. A threesome. Let's look for a girl that looks like she'd be into a threesome. Let me look. Let me see.
It's obviously her. She's getting really nervous.
No. Let's see. Who's the dirty girl?
Let's just point at
dirty girl. Right there.
Kenny, you got the wrong dirty girl.
Got her.
No, wrong slut, Ken. Wrong slut.
Great.
So you want to do a threesome
Yep.
with a boyfriend and girlfriend
Well, with my boyfriend.
With your boyfriend. Oh, I thought you meant with a boyfriend and girlfriend. So your boyfriend,
Right.
and some other girl,
Right.
Now you assume that now the Bunny Ranch makes sense because you could just fucking leave, and your boyfriend's not going to, leave you for this other girl.
Right.
So she's thinking ahead. Is the boyfriend here?
No.
Where is he?
He's traveling across the country right now. He's in,
boy, he's on his way to Vegas.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
Well, that's what I told him. I said, you could stop in Vegas and I could meet you there.
You had a twosome with your picture on the dresser. Hopefully that suffices, baby. I do what I gotta do. So where did this fantasy come from? You kind of, you've been thinking
I
about it?
always wanted to have a threesome, but
Is it more because you kind of want to be with a girl, or you want to see your husband with another girl? What part of the threesome makes you like the most hot?
the girl part, I think.
You being with another girl?
Yeah.
You ever done that?
Nope.
Never?
Nope.
You ever have a close encounter, maybe in school, something like that? So you're just kind of a closet lesbo.
No.
Kinda,
No.
but it turns you on, and the thought of your boyfriend being there.
Right.
Wait, what
watching.
do you fantasize about when you fantasize about a girl? You obviously masturbate thinking about a girl. What do you think about? Kissing her or tasting her?
No, like, I guess oral sex.
Going down on her, her going down on you, or both?
No, her going down on me.
Really? You don't think about tasting her? What?
Oh, you don't want to do that?
No.
Oh, why?
You're like, I've owned a pussy my whole life. I know how they smell. Jesus.
Exactly.
Oh, you selfish bitch. Jeez, man.
I just wanted to eat my pussy and then pay for my room.
That's right.
Oh, wow. Would you get upset watching your boyfriend banging another chick?
No, not in
No?
that situation. No.
Not in that situation.
Yeah.
If you come home and just open the door
Right.
and holy shit, that's
Right.
different. Okay. Wow. All right. You're a little dirty girl.
Yeah.
I like that.
She likes that. All right.
Yeah.
You ever have
Very
a comic
good.
eat your pussy?
Or what? Jesus.
All right.
Another one?
Try to get a really good one.
Yeah, that would be a good one. I
Here,
like that.
Let me go
Good
through
story.
a few
You go through a couple, I'll go through a couple.
I thought that was a fun situation myself, by the way. That's a great fantasy. It's probably one of the biggest, they call it the biggest male fantasy ever. The threesome until you realize all your money goes away afterwards. So watch it, guys. Watch it.
All right, I got one here.
Okay.
This is titled "My First Time Having Anal Sex."
Are you reading one, Opie?
I smell promo. Great. Like we don't have enough gay promos on our channel. While having sex with a hooker, her head was too close to a candle, and the hairspray in her hair ignited, lighting her head on fire. I spent 45 minutes consoling a crying, cracked out hooah.
Wait, now you were giving... He was giving her anal and her hair caught on fire?
Yeah.
That is a fucking rodeo ride. That should just be part of a rodeo where you got to hold on for 8 seconds as her head's burning.
What an ego boost. When a fucking girl, all of a sudden her head is burning.
I go, wow.
That shit.
Her head exploded.
I fucked her on fire. Look at that shit.
Do you want to add to that, or you want to just stay anonymous?
Come on, where is old road flare cock?
All right.
A man in the striped shirt.
Yeah, it was
wow,
a rather odd situation.
Yeah.
She probably about 45 years old, smoked crack in the bathroom just beforehand.
Yeah.
And she literally just dropped to the floor and started crying. It was a little awkward.
Yeah. Now, what were you doing with a crack whore?
It was about 4:30 in the morning, and like this gentleman said, cheaper. And before Craigslist, before Jimmy turned me on to Craigslist, thank you.
Wow, plug. So you found her on the street, and
no, she was an escort.
Escort. So you call up, she comes over the house, she does crack like.
She goes into the bathroom
right there,
yeah,
so you know what she's doing.
She's just polite enough to ask.
Oh,
if
that's
she can
nice
smoke
of
crack.
her.
Yeah,
That's a polite crack whore. So then she comes out, and did you just instantly start dogging her in the ass? Or?
But $10 extra.
Oh,
$10.
So,
Jesus. Yeah.
$10 for the asshole.
She drives a hard bargain.
So did you ask for that, or were you doing that and fucking her in the pussy or getting a blowjob, and you said,
I was
hey...
getting a blowjob, and she said, "Do you want to do the ass for 10?" And I was like, "All right."
Wow. Totally skipped the vagina. Wow. That's great. It feels like when you get around a traffic jam and feel good about yourself. Like, fuck that. Right from the mouth to the ass. You should have seen me. And so you're banging her in the ass, and you have a candle, and now her hair catches on fire. How long was it burning, do you think,
like
before?
7 seconds. Kind of like
because
when
hair can kind of go for a while. I think the funniest shit is watching videos of people whose hair catch on fire because they don't know it at first, so they're all smiling and their hair is on fire.
Well, it's kind of like when a sock light's on fire and it just spreads. It kind of hit the back and kind of went around. She didn't catch it until it hit the bangs, and then she realized and just dropped to the floor.
It's like when a sock light. Who the fuck knows what a sock looks like? Could you have picked a better example? You know, a burning sock. We've all seen them.
Yeah, burn the lint off the sock out.
All right.
That's it.
I have one that's fantastic. Okay. Guy that lived across the street wanted me to suck his hog and dress in a diaper for a Star Wars poster when I was 12. Whoa. I ran out of the house and kicked his ass when I was 21. Now let me see if I recognize you.
Don't look in a mirror.
That's obviously a kid who, an older man, wanted you to suck his dick, or was he the same age? That's what I don't get.
And I would guess this isn't another woman. I think this is a guy, right?
Yeah, because the woman wouldn't have been able to kick his ass when she was 21.
Exactly.
This is a guy who, an older guy, said, "I'll give you a Star Wars poster if you put on diapers."
Oh, I thought it was some odd Star Wars poster photo session. It's like suck your dick for a Star Wars poster.
No. I'll give you a Star. No.
Oh, I thought George Lucas wanted some weird Star Wars poster of a man getting his dick sucked by a child.
I'm sure if he could sell it in a fluffy toy, he would fucking do it. Look. So I guess that no one wants to own up to that. I don't blame you, but I would love to. Oh, it's you? Wow, wait. So what happened? Now, how old was the guy?
I knew there was something wrong with this guy. I was talking to him earlier.
16, 17, something like that.
So what happened? Where was the poster?
Well, after I got home and hung my new poster on the wall, I was happy. No, I ran out of the house without the poster, and then when I was like 21, saw him at a party, just went up to him and whipped his ass.
Good. Sir, this is kind of what you wish would have happened, isn't it?
Well, I really wanted the poster.
Yeah, I beat him up.
Yeah.
I really wanted the poster.
I ran out of the house just in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have to suck his dick. And then I beat him up is what I did.
When in reality, here's how it happens.
And I still have the poster.
Hey, I'm going to put on some diapers. You want your dick sucked? All right. You want a poster?
All right, speed round. Anthony, what do you got there?
I like this one. A hostess of a party pissed me off, so I took a shit under her area rug. That's fantastic. Short, sweet, and leaves a nice little prize behind. Who looks like they would take a shit on the floor? Let me look around. The guy in the Sox jersey?
The Red Sox.
And I figured you'd take a shit, you fucking Boston animal.
No.
Let me think. No? Hey, how about you? No? I don't know. Who's the shitter? No way.
It's the chick?
Oh, wow.
It's the
See
girl?
how sexist I am? I couldn't imagine. You would have been the last person I would have picked in this fucking crowd.
And the funny thing is, that's all I've imagined you doing since I saw you.
Okay, Mr. Area Rug.
She told me I wasn't allowed to drink anymore because I was belligerent, and I first vomited on fancy furniture and then continued with the shitting.
Wow, you're great.
Wait.
So I just did a trip around the house.
Was it a good shit? Was it a solid one, or was it just like a liquidy I'm drinking
It
shit?
was squishy. It was a good...
You almost had Jimmy until you said squishy shit.
I almost jerked off under the table. No, it was wet. That'd be gross.
Vomited on her furniture and then shit on the floor.
Yeah.
You're great. Great.
Yeah,
Jimmy might invite you to come over and decorate his house.
Oh, you're a good girl. How about this one? Is that your guy, your boyfriend?
Well, yeah.
Sort of?
I shit on his bed a few times.
times. No, I just blew him to get down here.
Yeah, I picked the winner, you know.
That's cool. Yeah, you guys should continue.
Sometimes if he's lucky, I shit on him.
Oh, nice. Cool. All right.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, fantasy. Here's another one. Fantasy, my wife's sister. Secret, already did it.
Then what's the fantasy part? To fuck her again? To hit the mother?
That was his fantasy for a while. And,
it was.
And the secret is he did it. Who wants to admit that? Why are you rubbing your head nervously, sir?
What's that? Hold on, Kenny, get the mic over there.
Not me. That's not my story.
Kenny, hey, man, my wife's listening. Kenny, get that mic out of my face.
It ain't you, but it's a fantasy?
Yeah.
You'd like to fuck your wife's sister?
I would.
Oh, you would?
But you're not the guy that wrote this.
No, I didn't. My head itched. So.
Oh, okay.
Called me out.
They didn't realize they were going to be interrogated just watching our show.
That's a drag sometimes when you get the second better one out of the sisters. And that you're just fucking thinking of the other sister while you're fucking the one.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Especially awful since my girlfriend has a brother.
No one wants to admit that, right?
Yeah, no one wants to fess up on that one. I like this one. Not that I like it. When I was 10, I performed oral on my dog Norman. And I can't tell by the handwriting.
Who wants to admit that?
First of all, who fucking named a dog Norman?
Yeah.
What an awful name for a dog.
No?
Was it a male dog or a female dog? I have to see how gross this is. If it's a male dog. What a dumb question.
Oh my
Norman.
God. Well, you never see that.
Yeah.
Someone performing oral on a female dog.
No.
Back to it.
It's always some fucking awful, like, grainy footage, and the dog's just, like, panting because it feels good, yet he's confused, and there's a camera crew, and he's never had a mouth on it before.
Get some peanut butter out and do a 69.
They gotta hold it between their thumb and pointer finger. It's awful. It smells like dog fur. Well, whoever blew the dog,
congrats.
Here's to you.
Yeah.
You're a fucking good egg.
Last one?
Can't look at a lipstick tube anymore without getting all hot and bothered.
But for the rest of your life, that's got to be in your head no matter what you're doing. Congratulations! I blew a dog.
The Nobel Peace Prize dog blower.
Here's the final one. Deepest, darkest secret. I want Jimmy to rub asses with me.
Wow. Oh! Wow.
Is that really you?
No fucking hesitation either. The guy stood up.
There's no way I'm rubbing asses with fucking John Ritter body. No.
Oh, we thought we were going to end with sexiness.
Yeah.
You and a girl rubbing asses, but
no.
All right.
Not him in his awful knee-length shorts and fucking tennis socks.
I bet you this one will.
What?
Would you do a little butt rub with Jimmy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, nice. That's sweet. That is sweet.
Birthday Monday. It's my birthday Monday,
Happy
so it's my
birthday.
birthday present.
How old are you going to be?
How old do you think?
Don't ever,
I'm
don't
getting
ever
to that
say
age
that.
where I just don't want to tell anymore. So
26.
Huh?
26.
No. 34.
Oh, you look good. You look really good.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't being polite at the time.
Sure. Well.
Oh, never ever do that again.
Can we rub dumpers?
Yeah, for my birthday.
That's your birthday present?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You'll like Jimmy's ass because it is much like a woman's. It's hairless and has had many cocks in it. Look at this. Nice. We get a butt rub.
Here we go.
Wonderful Friday. Oh, see. What kind of panties are you wearing?
Just boxers.
No.
Jimmy!
Yeah. The trick is to expose a little cheek to cheek.
Okay.
And get that butt rubbing. You got black panties on there?
Come on, madam.
Yeah, that's nice. There you go.
I love pants because they're already halfway down.
Yeah, I'm a small boy. You ready?
Here we go. Here's the butt rub.
Yeah,
a little butt rub.
Nice.
That's how we say it.
Nice.
That's smooth, right? Very good. A
Thank
butt
you.
rub.
Very nice.
What?
Plus came out of my Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
It's a good butt rub.
We got to get out of here so they can set up for Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez.
Do we have
coming up
line of the
next.
day?
Yes.
Oh, we do?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
We do.
You guys have fun today or what, huh? We got a couple runner-up lines of the day. 2 and 1. All right, here's your first runner-up line of the day.
This is a great place to put the microphone. Should I blow it? Why is this?
Well, it's black. You'd be used to that.
Oh, wow.
Thank you very much.
A gold star for Opie.
Go on, hurt me.
He actually gives himself gold stars.
All right. Another runner-up line of the day. His idea, which is body rock or something like that. And
Yes, he wanted
supposedly
to do body rock.
And I guess it worked so well in New Orleans, he said, and he wanted to make a tape.
There is not one thing that has ever worked well in New Orleans. And I'm not just talking about our appearance.
Sure,
I'm talking about the whole city.
God's weather plan.
By the way, don't forget tomorrow night, the O&A Travel and Virus Comedy Show.
Yes.
Nissan Pavilion. You guys all got your tickets, right? And who's the military guy I met in the hall? He didn't know that if you have a military ID, you get in free. So spread the word for us with your buddies. We'd like to see some military there tomorrow. I thought we got that word out, but maybe not. No. All right, here's your line of the day.
Here comes.
That's the kind of music you'll be hearing on Poe's Body Rock.
Yeah, I guess.